Greetings, everyone! Welcome to your monthly-ish installment of Who Could Have Predicted This? Neither of us got enough sleep, aka Dayglow, with David Groom and me, Alex Glow. And we are here for a multi-hour live hack on the theme this time of music and or mayhem. We've both been coming off of this events SummerSlam, as I've been calling it, of just like everything all in a row. And so we're going to try to tell you first about some of the events that we've been into and like show you some of the stuff that we picked up, as well as things we got in the mail as a sort of general event/mailbag segment. And then we're going to bring on Tom Fox, who's going to tell us about the new Spoke device that we are exploring, which is a multi-touch interface human input device that you can find at spokeboard.com, like so. And then also, we have a couple of other things we're going to show you, such as the key mod, which did this. Oh, they just launched it.
They launched it right now for us, and it's $42 already raised. Look at that.
Noise. Well, that is indeed the meaning of life. So we are low-hanging fruit. Anyways, we will never shy away, I promise, from the low-hanging fruit. We will also aim for some absurdly high-hanging fruit as we attempt to make some kind of musical hacks happen. But yes, first we're going to start off with some event stuff and some mailbag stuff. And should we kick it off with Tom, actually, since we've got him here in the studio?
Sure. I just wanted to say that I thought you were going to keep the fruit metaphor going and say, like, we're going to make an amazing musical fruit salad or something like that. But it's okay.
You can make an amazing musical fruit salad.
I mean, I tried. I don't know if it was amazing. But yeah, let's do Tom.
Mostly I've heard about beans as the musical fruit.
The more that you eat, the more that you do.
You got it. Stick with us, folks. We've got lots more wonderful content like that coming your way. Find our previous episodes at dayglow.show, as well as future ones. You can find us also under the hashtag DaygLowShow. Ching's Bird has yet again requested that they join our show, which is wonderful. You can also find our previous episodes. This is number 13. It's great. We love it. And yes. Okay. David, why don't you kick us off, because I'm rapidly getting derailed here.
Oh, what am I kicking us off with? We're bringing Tom in?
Hi.
Okay. Yeah.
Surprise. You're on screen.
Hey, look at
that.
That's a new one. Wait, it's gone.
Weird. I'm not clicking anything. Oh.
I'm not even like touching the keyboard, so it's not me.
That might have been my stupid mouse. I'm going to move that.
We're experimenting with some new.
Sorry about that.
Professional highbrow quality.
Speaking of which, our background is this one. Hey!
Oh yeah. Why is that? Okay. All right.
Not changing. That's fine. Anyway, greetings everyone. Hello Tom. What's up?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Not too bad. You've got something new coming out now.
Yeah, it is. So, I mean, you had my prototype version.
Yes.
For the Hackster Cafe, which was a year and a half, maybe?
It was a while ago. I think I've got it in our doc here, which I neglected to mention. See above re-sleep depth.
We can ignore that one. It's been developed so much, and so it's so much better now. But anyway. You can find that interview in our info doc, which is linked in the description. Yeah. Yeah. So, anyway. Yeah, cool. So, I think I sent you both. Do you both have one?
Yes.
So this is my new thing. It's Spoke. It is a 27-pin capacitive touch.
That's so many pins.
There you go. Oh, that's the old one as well. Yeah. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's CD size. So it's a disc with 27 capacitive touch sensors around the outside, and it runs on only the RP2040 chip. So there's no additional chips. It's not like the NPR 121 or anything like that. It's all straight from the RP2040.
I love this packaging, by the way.
Yeah,
I'll talk about
that in a second, if you want, because it's there's lots of little Easter eggs on the packaging. But yeah, so this can basically take any conductive object and turn it into any computer input. So it's along the spiritual lines of the bare conductive boards, which no longer are produced or manufactured. There you go. Thank you, Alex. But it's got like 27 more pins, and it's so much easier to use. I've been working a lot also on web tools to make it more accessible. So tools to play music with it, to recode it, to remap what the pins do. So it's not just the board. If you go to the play section in the top left, there's the play button. Yeah. So on here we've got loads of different tools to just get making music straight away, or to record your own sounds straight into the browser, or play with the code with a browser-based IDE, or if you don't want to get into the coding at all, there's also there's a mapping page where you can just tell it exactly what pin is going to do what, and then it does all the code for you. So it's producing tools to make access, like the barriers to access, just even less. So you don't need fancy doors or fancy IDEs. It still obviously works with all of those because it runs on CircuitPython. So you can use all of your regular IDEs, and you can use all your regular doors because it's just a USB MIDI device. But you don't need them either. So we can play with some of those pages in a sec if you want.
You've also got this.
Oh yeah, the mini.
Stickers.
Oh, you got some.
Oh, and stickers, yes.
That's the stickers.
Love the stickers.
So the packaging, I'll talk about this because I love this. So as an artist in the UK called Jake Blanchard, I just love his work. He's done like album artworks and like posters for like festivals, and he's just brilliant. And because my Kickstarter did quite well, I thought I've got a little bit of money more than I was expecting, so I commissioned him to do the artwork. So everything on here, all of the little objects are things that can be used with the board. So like organic things like mushrooms, there's conductive ink, there's conductive thread flying up there, there's crocodile clips, obviously, that you connect stuff with. There's loads of like metal objects as well, so anything metallic. There's like tomatoes, carrots. So like it's kind of like a little like puzzle game. You can get some ideas on here. And because Spoke is CD sized, it's basically slightly altered CD packaging from a company who only deal with recycled cardboard stuff. So it's all recycled cardboard.
That's so cool.
I've had a lot of really positive comments from the packaging. And,
I've got
especially the little butterfly.
Oh, let me pull it back up. Yeah,
so to open it,
yes, it's lovely.
Get the wings.
I've grabbed Jake Blanchard's illustration page here on Instagram, and then ignore the fact that I never answer my messages. Oh, and here is a Spoke packaging, and then also you mentioned various foodstuffs that could be connected to this, and it reminded me of something I forgot to put in the links, which is speaking of conductive materials. You may or may not know that Marmite/Vegemite are very conductive themselves, and you can use that. One pie day I used this to make a.
Nice.
So you can see what happens there. It's nothing very technically complex. It is simply, I think, a keyboard demo for the Circuit Playground Express, plus some Marmite. but I think it's Vegemite. You can see in the.
I saw Vegemite jar. Yeah. Did anyone? Did we mention the track list? I can't remember.
That's
I was showing it, but I love this.
That's how you get it to work. You
so
plug it in, open up your browser. I want to keep it on like the CD album artwork kind of thing.
Yeah, and David showed some of these adorable stickers that you have. So spokeboard.com is the place to go for this right now, and I'm really excited to get to play around. Go away. I'm just going to close that. And you mentioned that some of these you can just like...
A good one to start with, if you see the visualizers page.
Yes.
So if you plug in your board, it should just start making sounds as soon as you get it going.
We're really getting into this quickly. I'm very excited. Brain. So the Spoke Mini, I realized that I sort of like showed it real quick before then we went on to the packaging, which is beautiful, and we wanted to make space for that. But would you like to tell us at all about that before we jump into the
so I mean stuff? The main board Spoke itself, this one's quite big, chunky, but this is more for like education workshops. If you're not that confident about soldering, you could still build an entire installation out of just this, because you can use like nuts and bolts and things, or like just copper tape from here. You don't need to solder onto these pins. But if you want something that's more of an embedded device inside something more permanently, and I made the Spoke Mini, which is just a PCB version, and all the circuitry on here is basically lifted off a Raspberry Pi Pico. So it's the circuitry from the Pico just put into the board, and all you need on a Pico to make any of the GPIO a touch sensor is just one big chunky resistor. So just 1 mega ohm resistor will turn any of the GPIO into a capacitive touch sensor. And when I first tested that, I thought, this is like too simple. This doesn't. Where's all the complexity? Because historically, it's been kind of difficult to do like at least polyphonic capacitive touch stuff. So I breadboarded it and I tested it, and it worked really well. Straight up, I didn't have to do any calibration. So I thought, what if I do like all 26 pins, breadboard it, see what happens? It's not going to be very good, I'm sure. So I breadboarded it, and it worked perfectly straight away with zero calibration, like zero threshold, like no filtering of noise or anything, and it just like worked perfectly. So this is really cool. So that's when it developed into the various prototypes. I think the very final version was iteration 12, I think. So lots of little changes along the way. So the Spoke Mini is like a solder your own kit where you can solder just 26 resistors and then build whatever you want from there.
I'm so interested. So, did I mishear? Did you say that there's 27 on this one or 26?
There's 27 on this one, because the Pico itself doesn't use all of the GPIO. Although it does. It uses one for the LED, and it uses some for like voltage monitoring. So there are actually 30 GPIO on the chip. So I've just used those extra ones to make 27 sensors, plus up here there's a little stemmer connector.
Oh yeah.
So that goes to, on the chip it's GP26 and 27, so you can do I2C communication or PWM. You can control servos straight from it, or you can do like PWM audio. And what else can you do? I can't remember what it is.
I've got some quick sensors around here, I know, like for atmospheric sensing and stuff, which could be really interesting.
So I used for the Adafruit quick stemmer like footprint, so that you can just easily attach other I2C devices straight to this. So I've had it working with like little OLED screens, so you can touch it and it'll tell you what note you played. I've had it doing audio straight out, so the chip can do like really basic onboard synthesis. So I've had it playing music without the computer or any kind of that stuff. And I added this so that people could experiment with it and like take it further than I thought it could go. But also I'm planning add-on boards to make it even easier. So like working at the moment for like SD card audio sort of playback akin to how Bear Conductive did it. Because a lot of the great stuff from Bear Conductive was once you set it up, often you wouldn't need a computer to make it run.
Yes.
So that's like the next step. I wanted to get this like really good first, and then that's the next one. Also, you plug it in. The other thing that this has got.
I'm gonna lean in here and swap out.
Because really, my background is in like education and workshops, and I've been doing it for 15 years or so through music therapist and through my teaching. And when I did workshops with capacitive touch things, one of the tricky points was actually seeing what sensor you're triggering. So this one has got a neopixel light per sensor.
That's awesome.
And so when you touch that sensor, the light next to it obviously changes color. And it's really simple, but that visual feedback just makes it so much easier to use.
I believe that. I remember seeing the Maker Uno doing some of that on their like version of the Uno years and years ago, where it was just like I don't think it was RGB though. It was just like a simple.
It just had a purple LED next to every pin. Yeah.
And it was like I was like, oh, that's so brilliant. And like this, now you got RGB. Woo!
Obviously, you can customize to do whatever colors, whatever animations. But when you plug it in, it should do a rainbow animation.
Ooh, okay, I'm gonna do it.
This is where we hope it survived the shipping.
Yeah, and hope that my computer doesn't eat itself.
And you got the memo about using USB-A, Alex?
What up?
Oh, yeah.
You got the memo about using USB-A, not C?
Sure didn't. That's because I've been running around like a madwoman. Let's see. I've got another.
For clarification, I sent these to a sort of slightly dated version that doesn't have little resistors on the USB-C. So if you use USB-C to C, you guys have got, it doesn't. I
remember this.
Yeah,
whole
but if
issue.
you use C to A, it works fine.
Yes.
But
okay.
That issue was solved if you want to buy these, because that was my own little mistake.
This episode is unofficially sponsored by Soldered's purple USB.
Soldered.com.
Mine's pink.
Oh.
Mine's got a little LED right in the end. I don't know.
Oh, fancy.
There you go.
So fancy. I gotta do this without tipping over my water, which would be disastrous.
If you hit the reset button, it'll do the animation again.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's currently on I think it's 3% brightness.
Woo!
Yeah.
Gorgeous. And it is launching a thing that says keyboard setup assistant. Your Raspberry Pi device cannot be identified, and it hates it. But you can see that I'm touching things. Oh, look at it go!
So it comes as a USB MIDI device. So it now works with any USB.
And on the back too, obviously.
Yeah, my one of my lights was lit up, and I'm like, "What's going on?" Oh, my finger's on the back.
Yeah. It's incredible how immediate that is, because oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, the easiest way to start is by using the web pages and doing that.
So I assume I can ignore this?
Yeah, so if you're on an Apple, it thinks it's a keyboard before it does anything else.
It does that a lot.
Yeah.
I think, am I still in the visualizer? I think I am.
Yeah, you are.
But I'm going to reload it anyway.
It scrolls through different visual things.
Cool. I'll try not to make everyone seasick with my little trackball swirlies. Okay. Oh! Hey! Whoa. Rad.
We're not getting any... Well, I'm not getting any... Can you hear it?
No, I cannot hear it. I also wonder, though, if I was trying to mess around with my sound settings yesterday to try and get audio from the... Oh! Now I can hear it. Okay, but I'm not sure if y'all can.
I currently
I think I had to mess around with OBS somehow to make this happen. So I might
OBS really messes up audio settings.
Oh, I mean, I think that might be the only way I've gotten it to work before. But I was trying to mess around with it yesterday on a live stream and totally failing. And I was like, I should get this working before the thing, because otherwise I'll be all screwed up. And then this morning I completely forgot. But I will try and get that working. In the meantime, I might work on stuff that I can externalize the audio somehow. I mean, I can. It'd be stupid. I'd get your audio as well, though. Oh, okay. I'm gonna minimize that again, but wonderful feedback from Ching's Bird again. So, it is making some. Ooh, that's a really nice one. I'm distracting myself by making pretty little noises with the visualizer.
So there's a little pause button at the very bottom, and the pins closest to the USB, they will scroll through the animations as well.
Oh.
So you can go to the next one, you've got to touch those ones.
Oh.
Yeah.
So that's great, because now I can stay on one that I really like.
Yeah.
Where's that Unknown Pleasures one?
That was good. That was fun.
So good.
Yeah. And then what I tend to do when I demonstrate this one is I go to this one and then I show them how to craft a sensor or make a sensor, and then how to recalibrate it. So I don't know if you've got like crocodile clips on you. Of all the people, you're like
on
you
my
definitely.
person, but
I brought so much stuff. I don't know.
definitely do around here.
Or copper tape, or like just bit of wire or foil or anything conductive.
Yes, I have a whole box of that stuff, which I foolishly did not grab before this. Another thing that reminds me of, I want to make like a version of this, like a collab with the Spoke Mini. It's very similar to the concept here of like breaking things out, and I want to collab with you on a new design of this thing. If you would be interested.
But anyway. We said that a year and a half ago.
We probably did. Classic me.
Yeah, we're both busy. So good. But yeah, I understand. But yeah, so if you don't have stuff, basically, if you attach something conductive to it, it will think that you're still touching it because you've added some organic mass to it. And otherwise, usually when you're doing capacitive touch sensing, you've got to go back into the code and adjust the threshold levels and do all that stuff. But with this one, there's that big chunky reset button on the front.
Ooh, yeah, that's a really nice one.
It is.
Yeah, one of these guys.
So if you press that, it basically auto-calibrates all the levels. And so you don't need to go into the code to adjust the levels. It does it automatically on power up. So adding new sensors, new sort of conductive elements is so much easier.
So, folks, as mentioned very briefly before, part of the deal with Dayglow is that this arose out of David and myself collaborating, just on our own, sort of like going through our caches of electronics that we've sort of unboxed and done getting started guides and stuff for over the years. And so we have this collaborative document, which you can view and we can edit, and we'll be adding stuff here to this document as we go through the show. So you can see both the initial Spoke link here, and I should put spokeboard.com, but well, you can see these links also, and then I'm going to add a note here, adding conductive material to the contacts may make them auto trigger due to increased sensitivity. You said something about mass, but
so how capacitive touch works is when you touch it, you suddenly add yourself as a giant lump of organic matter to the circuit. So it takes longer to charge up, and that's how it knows like the timing of it. And so when you're prototyping different sensors or like doing a workshop or just like getting experimental with it, it will, if you add something, it will still think you're touching it even when you're not. So you just press reset and it auto levels so that it knows that you've added a sensor and you're not still touching it.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yes, this makes sense to me.
Yeah.
We have a question. Does that mean the signals are a bit too sketchy if you do not reset / recalibrate after it? I mean, you could do like a circuit bending, like you can do whatever you want with it. Too sketchy seems like a very subjective.
Yeah. No, they're still reliable, but you can also manually do it as well. And I've got a really fun web interface for that as well, because do you want to see it now? It's now that it's come up in conversation.
Sure. Is it also on the website, or is it elsewhere?
It's all print. So if you scroll down, nope. So go down a little bit. The debugging and threshold calibration. So, yep, you've got that one. Perfect. So what this one does, if you click on opencode.py at the top.
Oh, lol.
And then find.
Oh. Don't want people to see what's on my computer because it's terrifying.
Find circuit Python device.
So I should make code.py on the device.
Then find circuit Pi and then find Pi. Perfect. Click on the upload diagnostic, and then this recodes the board to be working with this page. That's done. So click on Connect Serial.
It has restarted indeed.
Find is that the right one?
Pico? USB?
Yeah, I think so. I've not done it now. So scroll down a little bit.
Bands to see the bars update.
Okay, so now touch.
Whoa, look at him go!
So now you can visually see exactly what each sensor is saying. And that bar in the middle, you can drag that forwards and backwards to reset where the calibration point is. So you can, if you do need to debug it, or if it is being like a little bit fiddly or too sensitive, you could do it in the code, or you could use this and you can set each individual pen's different like sensitivity. And then once you're happy, you can scroll to the top and do download thresholds, and that
I'm going to leave it alone for now, but because I'm like, my brain is going like, why can't I get it back to a flat 7,000?
So there's one of the things that historically people have struggled with capacitive touch is like different levels and different pins, and that just makes it so easy to do it.
That's so cool.
But now, Alex, you now have got different code on your board, so you need to go and get the default code back on.
Well, I didn't upload it or download the threshold.
Uploaded for diagnostic.
Oh, I see.
So, top right-hand corner, you've got the spoke code playground. And all you need to do, again at the top, open the code, .py. The default code, if you click on the top left one, go to save to board.
Cool.
And then that's the default code already back on. You should see the rainbow animation.
Wow.
So easy.
On the left-hand side,
I do indeed.
Awesome. On the left-hand side, there's different example codes for different like MIDI options, such like scale, building, arpeggiators, sequencers.
Oh, this is awesome.
All sorts of. And then you can also use this to edit your own code, or one thing I struggle with a bit when I'm teaching is that my IT department aren't always that happy for me to download IDEs onto the school work. So doing it in browser just skips that step completely.
Let's see. Do you have like a sampler?
Not yet. That's on a different page.
Ooh.
So have you saved? You got the rainbow, didn't you? Cool.
I did indeed.
Okay. Go back and go to audio playground.
Neat. I really wish I'd gotten my direct audio set up for this beforehand, but so it goes. Ooh! Oh, neat!
So if you...
Yes!
Yeah, so this is where you can start doing lots of fun audio stuff.
Mm.
If you go to Let's Go, and then on the allow...
There we go.
And then if you click on the Connect MIDI,
and
then touch
hopefully that doesn't... Okay,
touch
yeah, you can still hear me.
board. You should...
Ooh!
Ooh.
So you can see that they're connected.
This is so pretty.
So this page does quite a few different things. So if you go to the search thingy just next to it, you can... This uses the free sound API, and you can search for sounds. So pick a sound that you... No, you don't need to go there.
No,
I'm just dropping this into our docs.
Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Sorry.
No worries. I also would love to really quickly grab the BBC sound library. This is what I use for the kalimba thing, and it is awesome.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
We can do that later as well.
All right, so now search for
look for.
Isn't screeching your main sound interest at the moment?
I am into comedy screeching.
Cool.
Perfect.
So
Perfect.
Classic.
Hit the play button to see. Okay, you just put it straight.
I really wish I could get this to play through.
So that's a 21-second clip.
Oh wow!
I'm not hearing a lot of screeching so far. This one's a little
put
subpar. Oh, there it goes.
You've loaded it onto pin 1 on your board. So if you touch pin 1 on your board, which is the one just next to the USB cable, it should play. It depends on the sound sample that you've got. In fact, what we'll do...
Oh, that's right. It's going to jump scare me again because that's a very abrupt...
Wait.
Why am I doing this to myself? Ah, there it goes.
At the very top of the page, there's an edit button. If you go to edit, you can click on that.
What? Wow.
Yeah, see it like...
Put
there
it right
we go.
at the beginning.
This is the screeching I desire.
And then if you click apply trim, so you can edit the sound files that you've got.
Wow.
So now try touching pin 1 again. We can't hear it, but hopefully you'll react.
Oh yeah, that's so.
Can you try and make you try and make an approximation of it, Alex, since we can't hear what you're hearing?
Well, okay, so I can't really approximate the full audio environment here because it sounds like it's kind of in a far away in a forest with like a lot of reverberation through the trees, but it's kind of like
Perfect.
It's a little more guttural than that, but something like that. Let me see if I can find some crows. Oh, come back.
For some reason, I feel like 100% of English TV programs signify nightfall by the sound of a fox like that. So I don't know why, but every single TV show, it's like, oh, it's nighttime now. Here comes the fox sounds.
Well, it's very appropriate for you, Tom, of course.
Yeah.
Vulpistruments also being your handle. The Vulpis. I also recently, I think we'll all appreciate, I recently introduced my boyfriend to the clangers. So now I've got to go find some like slide whistle stuff.
Yeah.
For these little critters who live on the... We can make a clanger. Oh man, is there such thing as a clanger plush? There needs to be.
I feel like it'd be easy to fabricate one. They're not.
Right? So how do I choose which pin to... Oh, I see. Next free pad.
Yeah.
It's so good.
So if you click load, it just goes on to the next one, or you can assign it to each pad. Or
cool.
If you like all of the sounds, there's an auto load button, and it will automatically put the first 15 search results onto the first.
Oh, cool.
Can you chop a sample across different pins and say like cut this up and put it onto different pins?
Oh, not yet, but I'm going to add that feature because that's a really cool idea.
I mean, if you put the same one on... No, I can't do that.
Yeah,
interesting.
Gotcha. So what? So, do you want to see the next really cool thing?
Yeah.
I hate cool things.
There's another tab up there that says record.
Oh.
Oh.
And if you start recording.
Oh, I'm so excited about this.
Then make a sound.
Yay!
In the circle, click on one of the pins. So
yes.
So your recording is now on that pin. If you click that pin, click the pin on your board, and it should play that.
I'm attempting to do so. It doesn't seem to be liking me right now, but maybe that... Oh wait, connect MIDI. There we go.
Oh, there you go.
Now it works.
Yeah.
Because Screeching Fox... Oh, the Screeching Fox went away.
Did you refresh the page at some point?
I did. I went back to the previous page and came back, so...
All of this audio is being stored in your browser's cache. So if you refresh the page, it loses everything. But there is a way around... There's a way to save your work as well. Now, this means like if you go to the upload download tab, which is you can download like your whole session as a zip, and it renames all the files as like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now that is on your computer. So if you want to redo it, you can upload that archive using the function. Or if you've got your own audio samples, if you wanted like the BBC sample library stuff, you could upload those samples using that page as well.
Neat. So is there a way to make it persist outside of this IDE?
No.
Okay, cool.
Because I mean, if you wanted to do it in other places, you would use the upload download function and just bring that zip file with you.
Right, fair.
Because this makes it so, because I don't want people to have to deal with like cloud storage or logins or any sort of backend server stuff. So this is actually a lot easier to just have it accessible to people.
Mm-hmm. And it makes sense. So you're not storing these on the device. It makes sense because that would take a ton of memory. And this way you can have, like, is there any limit to how long the samples can be? Because it's just an input device. So it's literally just like your interface.
It depends on your browser. It's
cool.
There's one more little thing I'll show you on this page.
Are there 27 notes of polyphony so you can play all things at the same time? Or?
Yep. Yep.
Brilliant.
Oh my. So you said one more thing?
Yeah. So if you go over to the pads section.
Mm-hmm.
So when you play stuff, sometimes you just want it to play once. Sometimes you want it to loop. Sometimes you want it to play only when you're holding it. And so this option, you can assign each individual pin. So let's say you had like a drum loop on one pad, you could loop it. And then you could do like a gated vocal on another, and like a one shot that plays like a whole sample on another. So you can change how each pad acts.
That's basically like an NPC.
Yep.
What'd you say?
It's a really cool page, and like I've been using it with some of my pupils, and the stuff that they've built has been just so much fun already.
Did you say something about an NPC, David?
An MPC, the Akai music hardware that uses different pads to trigger samples, and you can either loop them or do a one shot or.
Oh yes.
So it's like a 27 pad MPC.
Yeah. Or it can be a polyphonic like orchestra.
Yeah.
You can set it to arpeggiate, so it can like go up and down scales, or you can do chords, or if you if you don't want to do any coding at all, but you want to change what it does, there's another page for that.
Ooh.
So if you go back to the play page and go to the board configurator.
Indeed.
And then go down, begin setup. You
board.
connect it.
Oh.
So touch one of the pins on your board.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
So if you go to the MIDI music stuff, you can tell it to be
cool.
a single note or chord or
neat.
chord stuff, which is really fun. So if you go to the chords, you can set what chord, what scale, what.
The saddest chord, according to Nigel Tidwell.
Yep, perfect. So that once you've like gone through all of them, then again, this will just like put the code together and put it on your board, so that you don't need to know how to code in order to
code.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Let's do. What is it? I chose D minor. That was a foolish thing to do. We'll do C major.
You can also play around with the LEDs in this one as well.
Ooh!
Is it updating the code in real time, or do you have to like say, okay, now put the code onto the board?
Yeah. So you calibrate it all on the page first, and then it compiles all the code and puts it up for you.
I don't want to mess with that because I like it. Although I can make it
better. 100% brightness. 100% brightness.
100% brightness.
It will probably blind you.
What are you trying to do to me, David? This
but
feels hostile.
If you go before we do this.
Oh yeah.
So if you go back to, we won't sort of properly do it.
Don't try to talk me down from this. We're committed now.
So you have to do it again. Yeah. But also on this, if you, instead of the music stuff, let's say you want to build a games controller.
Mm-hmm.
So go to pick one of the pins. You can also touch the pin on the spoke and it will sort of.
Oh right, yes.
Oh, so you know which is
what. So do the keyboard mouse one, and you can either click on the single keys. You can do either just single key inputs or consumer commands. So you can do like volume, brightness, mute, next track, that kind of stuff.
You could do
this is rad.
Or if you click on back,
man, this is
do like
this is so
combinations.
Good.
So you can do combinations of key inputs as well.
Wow.
To do like copy, paste, lock screen, and it can do mouse control because this uses for the Adafruit HID library. So you can do like mouse control and clicks.
Nothing bad can come. Well, it's a Mac. It might be.
But regular. Your music ones aren't on there because you.
I know. I'll put some new music. I'm so sad that I didn't get this set up properly with audio so that I could share all the beautiful things that were happening here.
We can imagine. It's all good.
Let's do a relative minor situation. Oh, I'm very excited about this. Unreasonably so.
Either copy it and paste it, or if you scroll down a little bit more.
Indeed. I'm going to copy it anyway. Whoop.
Yeah, if you scroll down, you can just save it straight.
Oh!
Replace the code.py. Yeah.
So it's got the MIDI and the file system going at the same time?
Yeah, can do.
Oh! Oh, that does look like 100% brightness on some of these.
Whoa, yeah.
Only those 3, though.
Because you only did 3 pins.
Gotcha. Oh, right, yeah. I didn't configure the other ones.
Yeah. Neat. And the rest are still hanging on the old code, so they haven't been told to be turned off yet. So
I love that there's a hole in the middle of this. I don't know why, but it makes it so much more elegant to me.
But it's not CD sized. It's just small.
No, but there is a secret
some people are always going to complain, huh?
A 28th button? A 28th capacitive?
Well, that's actually a ground pin.
Oh!
And there is a way, I haven't properly developed it yet, but there is a way to turn these, instead of capacitive touch, to be like toggle switches, like physical contacts.
Oh, yes.
Build buttons and toggles and stuff. So,
which, of course, people can also do on their own.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to drop this.
On the Mini, where is there firmware for the Pico that you can put on there, or is it just freestyle?
All of it uses the CircuitPython code, and on my webpage I've got a walkthrough of all of it. So it just uses the capacitive touch library is native to CircuitPython, so it's a touch IO library, and it just needs for the USB MIDI library as well. But I've got all of the instructions on how to do that on the website as well. So, yeah.
This is so cool. Oh, it's so cool. I already want to rebuild these previous things like this Thunder Kalimba, which I don't think I ever published a tutorial on this, but basically I think a kalimba sounds like rain, and so the more that you played this, it's just a single touch thing. And I could have so many touch ones, but basically the more you played it, the more it would build up this intensity variable, and it would start playing these BBC sound samples of thunder or stage thunder effects and stuff, and then start flashing these lightning effects and whatever. But this would, it's so pretty. Most importantly,
of course.
But seriously, all this design is gorgeous, and it's so even without you walking us through it here, I feel when I'm running the AV stuff, I only have 25% brain power. So but it really helps to have you walk us through what each of these guys does. But also, I feel this stuff is so self-explanatory and intuitive. I even on little sleep and stuff, I just it's so easy. And then you got these
I'm trying as hard as I can to make it as easy as possible to use, because it's people who know how to use tech will know how to use this, and that's fine. They can just get on with it. They know how it works. But another cool thing this can do, that video playback one.
Video playback?
Oh.
Yeah, so I did a project with some of my pupils where they built an interactive map, and they did different landmarks of the city where we're from, and they recorded some videos about those landmarks. I couldn't find a really easy MIDI to video just playback thing. So I just built one instead and put it on this page. So if you wanted to have a project that had video playback, you could control it with MIDI without having to recode anything or anything. So that's just another useful tool.
What formats can this take? Because I got a bunch of GIFs.
Just
GIFs.
I'll just try it. I don't know.
Let's see. I'm kind of terrified of what I've got in this folder.
No, keep in mind you would need to get the default code back on there because you've turned it into those 3 pins.
Yes, I was actually trying to remember which area that was under. Let's see, it's under
the code playground.
Code playground. There we go. And then default.
Yeah, a big focus on this whole thing is about just ease of use, because it can get people into tech and hacking and building, and then it can build their confidence to say, oh, this is really cool. What if I added some other stuff? Maybe then I need to go to microcontrollers and build from scratch. So it's powerful enough to do like really complex stuff, but hopefully accessible enough that people can not get frustrated with it. They can just start making and building and creating. Then
absolutely. The only thing that I've noticed is causing me problems here is that I can't scroll this pane with the different things in it. I got it, which is sorry.
Okay, well I'll
it's normally
yeah,
it's normally fun because I'm looking at the browser at normal size. Yeah. It's just for doing videos where I'm like, I want to show people what's going on here, which probably people have better eyes than me and don't need it to be that massive. But anyway, cool. Letters, A to Z keyboard. Oh, one could make a corded keyboard this way, of course.
Oh, the NeoPixel one's fun because that's just loads of examples of different animations you have.
That'll come through a little better too. Let's see what happens.
So it will, if you touch one of the pins, it will do an animation, and then when you touch the pen, it'll do a different animation.
Cool.
Just showing off the fun stuff that.
Indeed. That's great.
That's brilliant.
Little sparkle princess action. More sparklies. Yes. Denser and less dense versions.
Oh, I like that one.
Oh yeah, that is nice. Oh, come back. Where was it? Ah, yes. Nice. Ah, gorgeous. So we're at 12:51. I feel like we should transition into our events and mailbag, but this is so delightful, and I'm definitely going to be messing around with this today. Thank you so much, Tom, for cruising through and showing us all the amazing stuff this can do.
Thank you for having me. It's it was a pleasure.
Everybody, spokeboard.com. You can find it there. Tom is, if you go to actually, I think either of our social media stuff on like Mastodon or Blue Sky or stuff, which you can find via the doc in the description. You can also find links there to Tom's all the Spoke stuff, including GitHub, Instagram, and YouTube for the board. And then also you can find our own things there as well as everything else. But yes, good stuff.
Cool.
Have an awesome one.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Cheers.
Tom.
Awesome. Well, that was fantastic. You know,
I found some alligator or crocodile or whatever kind of snippy clips you want to call them, but they're these cursed ones with a USB on the other end.
Is that from the brain stuff last time?
Yeah, it might be. I don't know.
It looks like it with a super long thingamajig. Yeah, I saw your face when it was like time to go back into the events and mailbag, and I would just like to point out that we already did technically do some hacking, so we're not actually behind. We're just going back into the intro section. We're returning after already being successful to yes.
It works for me.
Awesome. So let's see. I'm overwhelmed. Why don't you start us off with what happened at OpenSauce?
Happy to. Open source. Oh, I thought you were gonna say teardown. I forgot all about open source.
I know. It's because we last did this in early July, and then it was like there was the Open Healthware conference actually as well, which was awesome. I made it to very little of it, but that's just because of my own dysfunction. I did then manage to make it to part of the reception, and then go hang out with a number of the people that they brought to the event, which was rad, and a bunch of really cool people doing cool stuff. And you can find all the talks for the Open Healthware conference put on by OSHWA, same people as the Open Hardware Summit, on YouTube, and I will put that in the links in the description. Open Healthware. Yeah, I'll find that. And if you want to kick us off Open Source.
So I didn't really plan ahead very well for open source coverage, I don't think. I did do a big write-up on Teardown, but open source is incredible. We got to hang out with someone who we're going to be mentioning soon a bunch. My friends Billy and Kevin from TechX Artisan were there showing off their key mod that we'll talk about soon, and some other stuff. It doesn't really need this USB cable. It's so small that I've been using this USB cable as a way to not lose it among the other stuff. But yeah, I was absolutely blown away by the open source event. Absolutely great energy, tons of cool content and cool makers, and fighting humanoid robots was pretty exciting. And yeah, I can't recommend it highly enough. I'll definitely be going back next year. Yeah. Was the next one after that Teardown?
Yes. I'm
calendrically speaking.
But yeah, I could talk a little about open source as well.
Go ahead.
We basically had a. Oh my gosh, my brain has just suddenly fried itself. Let's go to Teardown.
All right. Well, Teardown is Crowd Supply's annual event where they celebrate open source hardware hacking. And it's in Portland because that's where Teardown are based. Or are they still based there? Because they're kind of remote now. But they used to have an office in Portland. But I'm not sure if that's if that's true anymore. But yeah, brilliant event. I brought this prop as a reminder of something I wanted to share. This is the design with KiCad Gold rulers that were floating around. If you're able to find one of these, they were just kind of lying around the event. And this thing is loaded up with bizarre Easter eggs. Let me see if I can. Okay, there's one for starters right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. There's no 8. There's no 8 on the ruler, and it just gets crazier from there. It's got a built-in bottle opener as well, except for it hasn't because you have to source the actual part for it yourself. But once you have sourced the part for it yourself, it does tell you the full instructions there. You can then have a built-in bottle opener.
I am particularly fond of the millimeter measurements on their of the traces. I've got mine somewhere, but not to hand. Yeah. But you can see that these are in fact the lengths of the traces and not the widths. But I do, yeah. The missing number 8 is especially good.
And
also, the proto board is also connected randomly between sort of across it and sideways and in columns and rows. I actually did this to myself last time I tried to build a USB adapter for myself, and it was stupid, and I didn't even have a joke board, so KiCad Gold.
So yeah, Teardown. It was three days: Friday, Saturday, Sunday, in Portland at the Jupiter Hotel, and there was talks, there was workshops, there were skill shares, there was lots of food, which is kind of unique in that the food is included with your Teardown ticket, and Helen always arranges a bunch of yummy stuff.
It was super tasty.
And various satellite events, and I really like the. So in the past, recently it had been at the Lloyd Center, which is a mall that's probably destroyed by now. Actually, it was like right about to get knocked down while we were there, I believe. But having it at the Jupiter is really cool in my opinion, because there was this area called a dream tent between the hotel rooms, and a lot of the stuff took place in the dream tent or across the street at the Jupiter next. But we ended up just kind of hanging out in the dream tent all night and then flopping back into our rooms and then doing it again the next day. But in the document, there's a write-up that I did for Hackster about Teardown, and you can read all about it there. I tried to include a lot of pictures taken by the official photographer and by a friend of the show, Paul Beach. Oh, what we got? Oh, a Crow Supply mug. Hang on a second. You got the black ruler?
I suppose so. Elecro ruler.
Oh, that's the Elecro one. Okay.
I do have a black KiCad Gold ruler around here somewhere. I don't know if I can.
I believe that the green is the limited edition prototype. This is more rare.
You're just trying to make the green one seem cooler than the black one, which is never going to happen.
It might be that the black one is
never going to happen.
Is actually the limited. I can't remember. Yay! That's a special one. That's for people who gave talks or otherwise contributed in some kind of special way.
I got this cool little badge there.
Wow, brilliant segue. I'm even wearing mine and I still forgot to plug it. So yeah, that is the official iShotJR prototype badge. And I had another one that isn't around my neck because I thought that'd be easier. Oh, here it is.
What's
so you got
iShot
the red
JR?
one there. So this is done by my friend David from Cyber City Circuits. This is the iShot JR badge. I wonder if the battery's even alive in here because I had it running. Oh, yeah. The battery is running. You can see the iShot JR, which is actually Starman from Pro Wrestling for the Nintendo Entertainment System. But my friend David has a website called badges.com, and he does these event badges. You send him your idea, and he turns it into a board instead of a sticker or some other less interactive type of swag here. And so yeah, he tossed together an iShot JR prototype for the event, and I had these and a bunch of other badges by him and other people, and a bunch of other boards by other people stuck in my hotel window next to the Dream Tent, which was pretty fun. So yeah, thanks a lot, David. Badges.com.
Yeah, and there were a bunch of really cool T-shirts and stuff, and I also led a panel on biohacking, but unbeknownst to me, I sort of like was swamped with many things, and then by the time that I reached out to my panelists, we realized that I am mostly used to doing biohacking stuff on humans, mostly myself, and they were largely microbiology nerds, which was amazing for me to learn about. And I had an awesome time talking to those people. Also got a little iFixit SAO here, which another thing that I picked up there was Darcy's dagger SAO holder. So I got a...
I didn't get Darcy's. I was going to say, I'm so glad you said that because I brought a lunchbox with a teardown lunchbox with some SAOs and stuff in, and I totally forgot that I had it with me.
Yeah, well, I bought this from Darcy there, and then they ended up selling like a ton of these at DEF CON afterwards. I think just because like it became very apparent very shortly after they pulled these out at Teardown at the after party at Control H Hackerspace, shout out to them, that these were just going to be incredibly popular. And I've got some videos somewhere of like a one with a nice smooth LED strip glow through this shine through element here. And it's funny because my 3 SAO holders are all various forms of cutlery. I got this original one from, I forget who this is by. It says like Bose or something, and I've never quite been able to track down who that person is, but it's from a few years ago. And then later on I got Darcy's one, I think maybe at Maker Faire last year or the year before, Bay Area, that is this little feller here, and then we're just going super ultra mega with this one, so I'm very happy about this collection. But this is for the original ones where it was only 4 pins, and then these are the ones with I2C, but either way they're just kind of more stable. All it does is give them power. So anyway,
my stuff is all disorganized. I hadn't really unpacked since any of these events, honestly. And so all the stuff that I thought was anyway, stuff's all over, but I have found some things. This was Claire's excellent badge about staying hydrated and other things. Claire Danielle Cassidy made that. Where's the other thing that was just in my hand? Oh, this was Dylan's board. Badge. That's Dylan's board, which
that's cool.
How do I turn it on? You have to hold the button down, maybe. Or press the button. Okay, it's already on.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's rad. Dylan makes all kinds of incredible haptic stuff.
Which was, do you have Deborah's Ouija board one?
Yes. I'm trying not to tax my headphone cable here, but I think I'm just gonna have to risk it. I'm gonna risk it all now for Deborah's thingy.
For a chocolate biscuit.
It's a pretty long cable. I think I can do this. Just got to be daring.
Well, while you're looking for that, this is another cool badge that I had in my window, which was the 8-bit workbench. It's basically like the very first computers that people could have the kits to learn about 8-bit microprocessors. They were just basically a thing with some switches on the front, and we had a lot of fun with this. There's a game on here where you have to type in or flip switches rather corresponding to the decimal or hex or octal value, and we got pretty competitive with that one in the late evenings.
So got some stuff from open source as well, but another cool thing about the Teardown conference is the swap table. So I got a bunch of stuff that Carrie of Alpenglow had passed along, so I now have a ton of like isopropyl wipes that I can use to clean the flux off of boards with, and I got a bunch of jumpers now, which is just great. Also, here's the badge from Open Source, and later on, so I helped Evan, our friend who runs the repair station, with some teaching people to solder and stuff, and doing a little bit of media recording. But later on at DEF CON, I got hold of, thanks to their oh, and you mentioned just real quick.
Yes.
Geek Mom Projects' Ouija badge, which pairs very well with my Ouija planchette ESP8266 programmer earring. But anyway, so later on at DEF CON, I was able to get hold of, thanks to our friends, this. I have not organized my stuff.
I just realized it's the 13th episode, too. So
yes?
If things were ever going to go wrong.
Oh, ha! I don't know. I find 13 auspicious. Here we go. Press badge. And then this little T-shaped add-on that they had for it. So that they made the regular badges for everyone. They had a ton of SAOs, including these ones. Shoop. With little robot eyes. And then they also had, oh, look at the back of this. Anyway, this like T-shaped add-on that would make the board a lot smarter. And then on the back of there, I just noticed they've got more robots.
Did you have to stand in line for each of those things?
No, because I got these at DEF CON. They were like extras, like very limited leftovers from our friends. Feel very lucky, but
because
I will not tell who.
Open source, we'll just edit that part of the video out. Open source, you had to get in line and then roll the dice and then predict one through six which number you're going to roll, and that was the only way you could get the T because they only had like 2,000 of them. Yeah, and they were like live assembling them during the event to make more.
It was a whole thing.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that was open source and teardown, and then the most recent in my memory is DEF CON. Well, let me just double check that. Oh yeah, just a bunch of stuff I scavenged from the teardown mines. And their classic lunchboxes. You got anything before I go into DEF CON real quick?
No, go for it.
Okay, so DEF CON was rad. I went there kind of on a last minute lark. I was trying to get my micro SD card jewelry bits, data jewelry thingamajigs ready for sale by then, and it did not happen, and I'm not surprised, but I did learn a lot about selling at DEF CON, and now I know a lot more about the restrictions on it. For example, like how stringent they are about not selling stuff on the premises if you're not a sort of a registered vendor. Turns out that they're extra strict because of Nevada state tax law, meaning that they have to, like, the venue and the organizers have to make sure that sales tax is collected on anything that's sold, and apparently there may have been some kind of like a big problem with that in the past that has made them extra circumspect. So if you want to sell stuff at DEF CON, make sure that you do your research first. But one thing that arrived right before I went to DEF CON, and you got this too, is the bow chip, or the Dabao board, which has the bow chip from Bunny Huang on it. And the deal with this chip is that it is extra super shiny because it is manufactured without an epoxy coating on it. And this makes it so that it is inspectable via iris, which is Bunny's term for in situ infrared scrutability or something. And basically means that you can use a 1,000 hertz frequency LED. Is it 1,000 I think it's a 1,000 nanometer infrared, wavelength LED, because that's wider than Yes. Anyway, silicon is transparent to that frequency of light, and so you can use a camera, and he's got directions for how to use and modify a USB microscope so that it will pick up infrared wavelengths so that you can illuminate the board with those wavelengths, and then you can look straight through the silicon and check that it hasn't been messed with. So they also use this board on the DEF CON badge, or this chip rather. So I would have to unscrew this, I think, from the back again, but I did put a little thread up on Mastodon about it. So if you go to Alex Glow on chaos.social, you'll be able to find my attempts to look into this chip using... I brought along both the Dabao board and took apart the badge. We tried with various infrared sources and my crappy DIY modded USB microscope, this thing, which I got a blog post about. And basically, I was attempting to use various lighting sources, including, we tried a TV remote, which I didn't expect to work, a Flipper Zero, which I also didn't expect to work from prior experiments, which I documented on the blog post. But then I tried twice to use the Nevada sun, once through the hotel room window, which unsurprisingly did not work, but also I just tried the full force of the Las Vegas sun. Still no infrared in the proper frequency, but I think the problem is that like the sensor on this camera is just crappy and not able to pick up that wavelength. So now I'm going to hit up Timon, who said that they can have some of these 1,000 nanometer LEDs from Bunny, so that or I might just see what the source is and like go grab some so that I can have a proper illumination source. You can use this, so a very cheap one, with a full spectrum grow light bulb to look at many things that are transparent to infrared, such as the little window on the Flipper Zero's infrared illuminator and sensor. But yeah, you got to do some other stuff. Also, Mohib gave me this UV laser galvo system that you can use to oh, it's even got little Lego thingamajigs on it, I think, to draw stuff on glow-in-the-dark material with UV lasers. And you can, if you go to Mohib's channels on Instagram, which I'll link soon, you can see video of that, which I shot and then dropped to him so that he could edit it, because I'm terrible at getting around to that. And then also, let's see, there's some other cool stuff here from DEF CON. There's some various things that I will not show because they involve profanity, but I did also get a cool kit from Electronic Cats, the Hunter Cat, which is, I think, for Magstripe spoofing and registry. Very cool. So these are folks that I met in Guadalajara, Mexico during Campus Mexico a few years, probably like 2019 or something. And then I'm gonna take over the screen for this. Extremely exciting visit to the Badge Life village in DEF CON, where I ran into Abhinav Pantagale, who is someone I've interviewed before about his PCB badges for events and stuff, such as RSA Conf. And if I can get this out of here, he has made a ludicrously cool set of badges, including this. Oh, I can get it out of here. I know. There we go. Woo, gotta be careful. This thing has a little noodly guy on it. It is a book-shaped badge that basically acts as a little grimoire.
Wow.
Right? Which of these is the power button? Here we go. Just it's upside down. And then this noodle LED thingy functions as basically a bookmark. But then you can see this thing. You can actually like turn the pages and stuff. Yeah. I've got a bunch of video of this of explaining it, which I will also post sometime soonish. But for now, just like check this thing out. Like, this is for another specific village, I think, and you could input a code and have different stuff happen. The previous one that I covered of his was a CTF badge, so a hardware capture the flag challenge, and you would load it up. I'm I'm trying not to break it. It's so cool though. This thing, right? And you like put the little thing over there. Anyway, and then there's another one from Abhinav that I'd love to show real quick, and make everybody jelly. Where's the switch? There we go. You can see why I was trying to be a little bit careful with that one. This one, though, I'll just... No. This one is also ridiculous. Just prepare yourself for ridiculousness here for a sec. This is the first one that I saw Abhinav wearing and using. Oh, it's upside down again. But I gotta swap the batteries into here because it has a servo on it. And this thing rotates and lights up. And I'm also going to post some video of this. I'm sure that also... let me see if I can just load a page for this or two, because instagram.com/stuff from Panda, I think should work. Yes, here we go. Doop-a-dee-doop. If you want to check out more of Abhinav's work, you can find it here. Although... some of this is fairly old stuff, like this Bugsy badge for an older conference. But let's see, what was I going to... Oh yes, I was going to pull up the project page. hackerware.io/arcanum. And it's just these ludicrous thingies. It like spins and stuff. I'm going to try and port over, just pull the batteries out of this other one and put them in here so that you can see it go, because it's truly mind-boggling. You prepare to be boggled. I'm gonna pull us both on screen for a second while I get these. Yeah, Grimoire badge, absolutely. I gotta figure out how to get those spammers off of this Twitch, but anyway. Thank you for bearing with us in the meantime. Swapping batteries. So this was a Badge Life Village at DEF CON. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Okay.
What?
Look at it! I was just walking around wearing this thing. I know! And one thing I especially love about this is that it's got little crystal gems on the interior parts of the badge, which is something I've used moonstones. I've used moonstones in Archimedes' eyes because they're really good as diffusers for LEDs, and I love that effect because they look cool when they're off and they look cool when they're on, and they look kind of like neat and witchy, and so I love anything that uses crystals. Abhinav also had another badge that has some little crystals on it, which is a lot simpler. It's somewhere around here. I may not have batteries in there though. Here we go. Just a whole... Oh, it's an SAO. Just a whole series of cool little thingies. But, you know, I may have flipped out a little bit when...
How do you affix the gems to the PCB?
That's a good question. So they do kind of go through here. You can see that they're sort of reverse mount ones. What'd you say?
Oh no, that's awesome.
Something about Steven Universe, perchance. I also like this sort of almost an infinity mirror you get with the internal reflections between the acrylic layers on here. It's got a little bit of flux capacitor vibes as well with the three thingamajigs.
Speaking of infinity mirrors, I thought I brought Shannon's infinity mirror bow tie from Teardown, but all I can find is the battery. I don't know where the bow tie is.
Oh no! Classic conundrum. All battery, no bow tie. Look at that. Look at it go.
Not the first time I've heard that.
Nah.
Before I forget, I just wanted to go back to the bow chip, the DeBow. That was also a crowd supply project. But what I wanted to say was that last year's Teardown, I think it was, Bunny gave a talk about kind of honestly like full open source, not SaaS, chip stack, like what that would take. Like it's actually getting possible to, I think he said like 28 nanometer process maybe, chips are maybe going to be completely end-to-end possible within the next couple of years. And I think
is that what the wafer space folks are doing now? I forget whether they're at that level yet.
Yeah, I mean, it was more just like you know, the processes and stuff like that were you know, I think wafer space is still working with whatever Google's fab is called, right? And this is talking about everything all the way down yourself kind of thing, without having to rely on the big chip fabs.
Yeah, you can get in on the next run here if you're looking to fabricate your own chips. They're making it easier and easier to do this with open silicon. I bring this up partly because I interviewed Bunny recently about the Dabao and the chip, the Bao chip, which you can find on Crowd Supply still, but you can find it. Also, just dump this playlist, Hackster Cafe, in here. We've also got Tim Ansel talking about wafer space and custom silicon and stuff, as well as Ching Ching, who's in the comments here. Yeah, so many cool people doing cool stuff, and Abhinav is on here too. A lot of the people we talk about here have been on Hackster Cafe, and we got Tom Fox with the Spoke thing and a bunch of other friends and stuff. Cool people. But I'll put that playlist link into our shared doc here.
Where are we at on the agenda? Are we to mailbag yet?
I think we are amid the mailbag. We got to do the KVM thing.
Brilliant. Thanks for the segue. But it's not a KVM. It is a keyboard majig. And so
keyboard majig.
These so our friends Billy and Kevin and co, they do make a KVM, but this is a new product, a smaller and more kind of niche than a KVM. It is a keyboard and mouse controller. Basically, you can plug this in. I'm not going to plug it into my computer during the live stream because I just don't want to cause a problem. But you plug this thing, which, by the way, one of my favorite things about this product, like, sure, they did a bunch of cool stuff, but like one of my favorite things they did is found this USB-C and USB-A in one thing. I love that. So you can plug it into any device.
I love the combo USB.
Yeah, it's brilliant. But then what you can also do, and again, this is fraught. I'm hoping that nothing weird's going to pop up on my phone during this. But it has a companion app. And so what you do is connect this to this via Bluetooth. And you can type into this, and it will USB HID out of this. Or you can trackpad around. And you can also do like pre-saved entire things. It's really useful. If you're in a hotel and the TV has stuff that if you want to type into the smart TV but can't, you can plug this into the USB port. I'm in the process of moving and couldn't find the keyboard. I have a little Logitech keyboard trackpad combo thing from my computer that's plugged into my TV. It's in a box somewhere, but no worries. I just plug this into that computer and then been controlling it from my phone, and it works brilliantly.
It shows up as a USB keyboard.
Can't forget the plug. They are now on Crowd Supply.
Yes.
I believe that they just launched their campaign to coincide with our live stream. So they're now live on Crowd Supply, and their campaign is kicking. And
I've just lost the tab, but I will pull it up in 2 seconds.
There we go. So many Crowd Supply tabs. There we go.
I know. Here we go. Open interface key mod. You can find that in our doc here. I think right here. And then also this is the confusing part. I've also got another Crowd Supply current campaign starting with Open, which is the Open Book Touch from our friend Joey Castillo, who has done many things you may have heard of, such as the it's not Sensor Watch. No, that's yes. I always confuse it with like other open watch projects, but I think this is he's made the Casio F91W watch replacement PCB, which I actually ended up wearing today. So this is a replacement PCB that goes in here that you can program, and people have got a bunch of cool apps for it and stuff. But is now doing this Open Book Touch, which is an open source e-reader that is incredibly open source and has a really cool backlighting system that I put a little snippet of up on my Instagram, actually. On here, you can see, yes, Joey demonstrating this. There's up and down and left to right, full XY for brightness and warmth of the LED backlight, or LCD or something, whatever it is.
Great carpet there too in Las Vegas.
Oh yes, incredible. We actually filmed this at TrashCon, I think it was called, which is a bunch of people bringing various things that like stickers and random stuff. I saw someone had put a little tiny Xiao server in a vape, like a vape body with like a little Xiao ESP32 or something, running a tiny little server inside of a vape at this TrashCon area. But yeah, you can get that on Card Supply, as well as this open interface key mod thing from TechX Artisan, and then also this new Wafer Space run from our friends doing that stuff. All kinds of cool stuff going on here, as per usual. Let's see. So we've done our plugs. Oh, more mailbag stuff? Did you have
more mailbag stuff, please?
I know
I've got an extremely exciting mailbox item. This is the Cardputer Zero. So I've been an immense fan of the Cardputer. I have at least like half a dozen of these things. This is the Cardputer Advanced, which was previously the most advanced Cardputer. This is the ESP32 based board, as you can see right there. It's got an ESP32 stamp, S3A stamp in it, and that's what powers this guy. It's got a keyboard and a battery and all those things. But M5 Stack have taken it to a new level with the Cardputer Zero. So this is the previous Cardputers. I mean, they're powerful. They're ESP32. Sure, we can call that a computer. I mean, it's legitimately, it can do computery things. But this one is an actual Linux machine with a Raspberry Pi inside of it. Yeah. And it's still in this credit card form factor as the other ones. It's a little bit thicker, but it's still this same tiny size. And they just had a Kickstarter campaign. I think the rewards are being delivered in November. But
this is a sneak preview.
When you know people, you get special access to things sometimes, which is why I have
David always gets the things.
I do get the things. I had the super extra cool transparency version. I don't know if it's quite coming through, but this is kind of the 90s style transparent.
Yes, that is to me the key upgrade here is the translucent case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, forget the Raspberry Pi Zero, but the transparentness, and it's got a bigger screen because I love the Cardputer, but this screen is a bit titchy, especially for doing an entire Linux desktop on it. Still got the same sort of Lego Technic holes on the back, and again, it's a little bit thicker, but you have to be a little bit thicker when you're going to have HDMI. Like people have full-size laptops that don't have a full-size HDMI. People, I have a 15-inch, 16-inch laptop, and it doesn't even have a full-size Ethernet on it, or any kind of Ethernet on it. I'm not even sure it's got a USB-A on it, and this one's got two USB-Cs, full-size HDMI, 3.5 millimeter, micro SD, you name it. It's and it's got this new breakout at the top, which you can use for, I don't know if this is specifically compatible with it, but things like this, where you can add a little LoRa antenna to the card computers these days, or Cardputers these days. So I will, I don't even know how to turn it on yet. Maybe that's how you turn it on. It's the power switch. Yeah. Let's boot it up and see what's happening. So our theme today is music, and there's plenty of Raspberry Pi music software. It's like Sonic Pi and other, anything that you can run on Linux pretty much is likely to be able to run on Raspberry Pi. So I'm actually probably going to give this guy a try and see what music stuff I can get going on here, just because I'm so excited about it. It's like the realization of so many hopes and dreams that I've had over the years. But anyway, that was my mailbag that I've been desperately waiting to open for the past hour and a half. And we'll let it boot up, but maybe we'll come back to it again soon.
Yes.
It beeped, and there's the
noise.
The user interface.
Noise happened.
All right.
Nice. Oh yeah, all the M5 stack stuff has gorgeous technical, like self-documenting stuff on it. I would love to point out also. Okay, so here's the Cardputer Zero page you can find linked in our here, but also part of the reason that you have so much ability to get cool new stuff is I'm plugging you. Plug yourself.
Thank you. No, you plug it. I like the way you were plugging it.
Openboardsguide.com. David has been writing these guides. I gotta find the tab for ages. About, is it over here? Nope. Okay, well, if you go to openboardsguide, there we go. Guide.com. You will find a continuation of David's work where he basically pulls together a giant amalgamation of all the new boards in a year and tells you what the best ones are and for what applications and stuff. And this is now being continued at openboards.guide.com, which is going to be a cool place to continue checking out new stuff.
Thanks.
Also, yeah, and regarding events as well, I have a couple things coming up. We usually have Maker Faire Beta at the end of September, which is September 25th to 27th. We'll be there. We may do a live episode. Who knows? Also, Hackaday SuperCon, the tickets are on sale, and also they've extended the call for proposals for talks and workshops and such until August 26th. So I think that's next Wednesday, maybe. Anyway, you are able to still submit things, and then if you don't want to buy a ticket, then you can get one for free. I mean, ideally, you also have something cool to talk about, but like, if that's a concern for you, that's a way you can get in. Yeah. And then also at the end of this month, I have a slot in NamFest 26. It's a Mastodon / Fediverse based group that does promoting indie music artists. And I'm going to be doing a slot on what equates to August 27th at 11 a.m. Pacific / 6 p.m. UTC, and going to be doing some new stuff integrating my personal sort of toy cult thing. I've decided to start calling it that. The IU Society of One Mythos. I need to get it off of GitHub, but that's basically the way that you learn about it and follow it is on the GitHub wiki. But music and stuff and things I call shell scripts for the soul, and also some binaural stereo audio music, which I'm going to be digging into today because I love binaural immersive audio, and you can find some of that on my SoundCloud, which is linked in the document as well, I think. Yes, if you scroll down, you can find some previous recordings that I've made with various things. So, look at it go!
Just wanted to point out, it's doing the DVD style screensaver thing with a little carpenter.
Oh, it's brilliant.
It's also got stickers, so I guess your keyboard can have light mode or dark mode. I'm not quite sure what's going on there, but we'll figure it out.
Awesome. Dark mode always. I'm still mad that like Google Docs has never added a dark mode for the actual docs part, as far as I know. Yet another reason that other platforms are superior, and I was
gonna say I'll have to move everything to Proton soon, anyways. So.
Well, yes, and also Obsidian. Doing some Obsidian stuff. I know that they stole your ideas, but yeah. Oh,
they did.
It might take a while. Did it hit the corner?
You do whatever you need to do, and I'm just gonna hold it up.
Make it like do the whole solitaire thing if it hits the corner and then it goes all over.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be.
I can't look at that. That's gonna be too unsatisfying. I'm gonna look at. I mean, you can hold that up as long as you want. But, maybe you should take a video of it or something.
Okay.
So I dumped a bunch of stuff into the doc, but actually, there's some Bella stuff too from you.
Hang on a second. There is some Bella stuff, but I got too excited when Kevin said it's only 350 days until the next Kevin Con. Everyone's definitely looking forward to
Kevin Con this year was very good. Nice. Oh, I should have worn my jumperless shirt. Actually, one of the cool things I got from the teardown surplus pile was an Alpenglow t-shirt. I also got a jumperless shirt. And also...
Oh? And also?
Also... I actually can't find the jumperless shirt right now, but here's the Alpenglow shirt. Carry. I should have actually worn one of these today, but I didn't. Oh, that's on the back of the shirt. How interesting. Oh, it's shiny. Anyway, also, jumperless shorts.
I got 3 pairs of jumperless shorts because I just wear jumperless shorts around the house, and that's my whole thing, is wearing jumperless shorts, much to the chagrin of everyone around me. They hate it. I told my 7-year-old that I got her a jumperless t-shirt, and she sent me the most angry emojis I've ever seen her. She said, "No, keep it." So yeah, controversial jumperless in our household. It's a Marmite thing. You either love it or you hate it.
Well, next time I better wear the shirt, because I don't think I'm going to model the shorts on screen, unfortunately. You can if you want, though.
I mean, I'm not even joking. I was wearing them this morning, but I put jeans on to come to the co-working space. But
you lack commitment, my friend. I find your lack of faith in the jumperless.
Whoa, wait a second. Kevin brought 10 pairs for me, and I only ended up with 3. What happened?
So sad.
What were we talking about?
I guess I was one of the people who stole them from you, so.
Oh.
So
we're talking about Bella? Did you say Bella?
Yes. Okay. I said Bella. You say Bella?
I say Bella. You say Bella. Bella.
Bella.
Wow, this musical episode's going great.
This is an older version that I have with some of these cool little trill touchy boards with like XY. You know how
more capacitive touch, right?
Round guys and stuff. Yeah.
This is a newer version that I have, which is the Bella Gem Multi. And
it's so large and cool looking. I like how it's all like multi-level situation.
Yes.
Can you show us that again?
Yeah, it's like a VA engine of sound.
Look at that.
You got your Beagle board down there, and then you got your breakouts there, and then you got all your little TRSS 1/8 inch kajiggers there.
TRRS?
Sure. And remember, I didn't get much sleep.
Yeah.
And then this is the Bella Gem stereo.
Ooh.
Hence just the 2 TSRLSRSs on there.
Does that have a pocket beagle at the center of it?
Yeah, always a pocket beagle at the center of it, or pocket beagle 2, I believe these are going to be.
So this is the BeagleBone pocket or beagleboard.org pocket beagle, a tiny little Linux computer.
And critically, this one's missing a micro SD card, but don't worry, because it's right here. I know you're worried.
I was so worried. I don't remember what I was doing with this, but I think I had the touch interfaces hooked up. Oh, there's some kind of unholy TR, however many R's to header breakout that I made. I don't know what this was for, but it's horrible. What was I doing? Who can say? This was years ago. I always wanted to make like a version.
Oh, I also have a Bella Classic here.
Ooh, what's this?
And some trills.
You talked about me having a bunch of noise. I think earlier. I think it's just because I was digging through these containers of things. What's this guy?
Trill Hacks, Trill Flex. Oh.
I'll have to look it up. 2018.
What is
Resb Bella.io.
What's gonna be in here? Any guesses?
I can't. What was it?
Just like a little envelope.
It's not another touch thingy, is it?
I don't know.
Is it a tiny little cable?
I don't know.
Is it stickers? Is it
a sticker? There's a sticker on it, but I'm trying to open that sticker.
I think it's jumper wires, but I also think you'd be able to feel that through the packet. Have you palpated it?
feels flat.
Give it a palp.
All right, I was trying to not tear it and stuff, but it's gotten too stressful. We don't have those, but
we could build them. Next theme is pedipalps. We done brainwaves. We've done music. Oh, that makes sense.
It's another micro SD card.
I could have guessed that.
Get out, but you didn't.
Rub it in. I do have around here the micro SD card from the touchboard kalimba thing with the original sound samples from the BBC. For the Thunder Kalimba. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was trying to find a picture of that. Yeah, tell us more about your Bella situation. Where do we find that? Bella.io?
Bella.something, yeah.
Perchance.
I think we put it in the thingy there, didn't we? Bella.
One of us probably did.
I feel like we were talking about it yesterday or some other day, but yes. I'm not seeing it.
I had dumped a bunch of, like, a really chaotic list that I had just made in my Sublime text. So it's somewhere in here, along with Pocket Operators, Pocket Chip with the Sunvox and Pico 8 tracker options. I didn't bring over the Hudson Handmaker thing. Okay, I gotta bring this over and then unbox it real quick before we get into hacking. Even though we're an hour and 40 minutes in, but there's just so much cool stuff to look at. Oh!
Dude, I was already predicting this is going to be a record-settingly long episode, corresponding directly inversely to our amount of sleep. But
yes, but we already had a hack happen, so that's cool. I mean, hack. We followed a tutorial, but. About the Oscatone.
Can I inject the Bella into the ultra chaotic dump, or should I put it outside the ultra chaotic dump?
Oh, maybe at the top because it's a new thing. So up with the key mod and stuff, maybe under
key mod. Okay, gotcha.
And I'm gonna actually make that bold and stuff. So, folks, I'm so sorry about the structure of this document, but I'm also not sorry because you come here for the chaos, even if you don't. That's what you get. In the meantime, I shall pull out the Oscatone Scout. Pow. I think I also did a Hackster Cafe with this feller. I forgot it had the. What do you call that? Sliding the glissando.
Yeah.
There's a word for it. The slide thing. Slide? Maybe?
Slide. It's slide. It's that easy. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, slide is the word for glissando on a keyboard. It's that easy.
Well, I'm glissing ondo. Ondo, I think, means ing. Anyway, very cute little thing. You can get these at the website in the doc, and you can assemble it yourself. And it's got even a little spot like the Pocket Chip, where you can stick in a writing implement and use it as a stand, which I love about these things. Only this is more like a pocket joint, and these are just straight through. You got pencil and pen options.
We seem to have activated Ducky with the...
I should have tried playing an actual tune with this. I want to be able to
Yeah.
Do you know? Have you seen the Wiggler?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to be able to wiggle it. Keep seeing new versions. I'll pull up the Wiggler as well. Got a video of that guy. The Wiggler. Synthesizer. I think his name's Chris. Keeps updating this thing.
Chris the Wiggler?
Yeah. I think I might have been the first person to play the binary sunset on this thing, which is just the perfect thing for it. Anyway, it's got this keyboard thing that, per its name, wiggles around. You make little tremolos and what's that thingamajig? The little scroll wheel and things. Brain not braining. Anyway, you knew that by wiggling this thing around. It's great. Hee hee hee. Oh, it's probably on here. Ooh. Anyway, it's really fun to look at, and I'll try and find a video of that at some point. Another thing I got here to share is actually all these things here. That's a step tone generator. I should pick it up. I'll just show all the stuff that I always have this stuff on the shelf behind me.
Yeah.
There's always a bunch of music things. So this is also the 3/5s kit from Evil Mad Scientist Labs. So you may be familiar with the 555 timer chip and the 556, which is two 555s. And this is just one of those, except instead of being all inside of a silicon chip, it is individual discrete components, which you solder on yourself, and you can go grab it and have it now. And then these are little like screw, not screw terminals, but little screw. They are terminals and they are screws. So whatever, they're screw terminals. Where you can connect wires and things, and you can use this literally as a 555 chip, which can be used to generate square waves. That's a really common thing people do with them. Or you can use it for much more boring timing applications. You could do LED stuff with it if you like do PWM in all its forms. But yeah, there's always some really fun stuff to do with 555s. You can look up the discrete 555 timer or 3/5s kit from Evil Mad Scientist Labs. Very cool. I have to weigh this down. Anyway, movie magic, folks. This is Star Simpson's Circuit Classics stepped tone generator. These are based on Forrest Mims's engineer's mini notebook, and this in fact does also use a 556 timer, aka two 555s, I think it is. Yes, NE 556N from Texas Instruments. And you can use that to make an actual step tone generator. And if I have a battery here, which I do, I can try not to whack the microphone while I do that. And I think this is very similar to an Atari Punk console, which I turned into a guitar thing, a horrible guitar thing at some point. Oh wait, was I having trouble getting this to work? Do you gotta do something extra here? I think you have to like connect it to some other stuff somehow. I forget. But anyway, they're really cool little kits and stuff. And in the doc, I have links to my horrible electric guitar breakouts for both the Atari Punk console, and the Stylotar, which is a stylophone turned into an electric guitar. They sound horrible. This one, there's an article about how it's finger-licking nasty because you have to increase the conductivity of your skin somehow. And before I got hold of EEG gel, I would just lick my fingers and it was gross. But you can see an ancient video of that at this article. It's horrible. I love it. I don't still have this, alas. I also made a keyboard out of a horrible thing out of a skateboard, which was just like rubber band strings, but that wasn't electronic really. It had a little piezo pickup on it, I think, to make horrible noises, but yeah. Your turn.
What? Oh, it's my turn? I was just... The mention of the Atari Tar made me think of the C64 bass that Jerry Ellsworth made.
Yes. Jerry Ellsworth Commodore 64 based bass guitar, which I think alas got stolen at some point.
Oh.
Jerry Ellsworth. I think it was like a long time ago. Yeah.
The Marmite references are bad.
Oh yeah, I should have just used Marmite. Why didn't I think of that? Marmite's always the answer where you need more conductivity. Did you? Come on, zoom, you little thing. This is from long ago. Incredible. Where's like a full view of it? There we go. So cool. And I do want to go through the other stuff. I'm definitely going to pick up the Hatsune Miku thing, but I think I'll unbox that later in the episode because I think we should get into making stuff. Is there anything that you feel like urgently needs to be... Well, I'll call out Teensy right now because Paul sometimes joins, and Paul is just a legend in the community, and pjrc.com is where you will find all the teensies and various breakouts for those things. They are low latency microcontrollers that can do any type of HID device, but or HID, not HID device. I'm doing the ATM machine thing. But anyway,
who wrote those blog posts on there?
I know. Let's look at these blog posts. Go under. Go to the blog thing.
Okay, now the blog goes down.
There we go.
Oh, we're back.
Haha. And just a bunch of cool stuff on here, as well as a recent interview with Moldover, as mentioned on my recent Hackster Cafe interview. Ooh. Anyway, lots of cool stuff on there. Oh, I think I might have seen this at sarcasm. Slightly annoying Rubik's Cube automatic solving robot. Very cool. Who does write these blog posts?
Something called Ish Ott Jr., according to that.
Well, aka our friend David.
Oh, yeah.
And somewhere around here, I should have, not there, the Hackster Cafe playlist, which includes an interview with Moldover, who is also featured on this blog. Anyway, another thing I'll mention really quickly is binaural stereo recording headsets. This is something that's fascinated me for ages. On my Instagram, I actually have a recording of Imogen Heap performing at an ex-nuclear facility in, I think it was Sweden or Norway. I'm so bad at that. During Music Tech Fest a number of years ago, which I think Tom Fox was at as well. Anyway, I was using the Hook Audio binaural stereo recording earphones, which basically you put these in your ears. These are ancient, so they look all crusty and gross. I promise that's just the stuff aging. But they have little microphones on them, and then it records the way that the sound enters your ears and is reflected sort of around off of your pinnae, the external features of your ears, the external structures. So there is I forgot what the acronym is, but there's a type of head model that you can do where you can actually model your specific ears, but also you can get like these fake ears and put them on a thing, which in my case is an Omnivice box. But you can also 3D print ones, but these are designed so you can literally just stick them in your ears and wander around and record stuff. So I have a recording of Imogen Heap doing some really cool music stuff, but those stopped working with recent technology. You can no longer install the app. So then this year, it's been like 6 years or something since I got those ones and started messing around with them. This year I got hold of this Sennheiser unit, which is the Ambio Smart Headset. Does the same thing. And if you want to hear what these sound like, you can go to my horrible SoundCloud, which, where is it? Here we go. I'm going to be upgrading to Mirlo.space, a fair music platform. Which is also in the dock, but this is something I made in a tracker, which is something we can talk about later. On the Pocket Chip, you've got Pico 8 and Sunvox, which are trackers, basically programming music. This is a whole binaural spatial audio track that I recorded with the Hook audio system. It's literally just rain on an umbrella and cars going by and stuff. It's very nice for soothing audio. There's also a thing where I tried to mash up spatial audio with, this is like recorded in a tunnel, spatial binaural audio. I tried to mash it up with regular audio in another song, but it didn't work super great. Not sure why that is. Somewhere in the transition where it was like being mashed up with non-spatial audio, it just got screwed up, which it kind of makes sense on some level, but I don't really understand it fully enough to get why. Somewhere in here I was looking for my kalimba, but you can go up here and find the is it under vibes? Try and find the Heap clip, which is in here somewhere. Oh, that's not gonna do it right now. I'll spare you, but if you go to there, you will find it. And then there's also some other clips that I've been doing with the Sennheiser.
Before I forget, you mentioned something about Imogen Heap, which reminded me that I believe that Helen made a project called Mini Moo, where you can recreate the gloves that she has using a BBC microbit.
Yes, so she has these Mimu gloves, and also so Imogen Heap makes these Mimu gloves, which are really cool smart controllers for live audio. There we go. And also inspired me with the whole kalimba thing. I didn't realize that there were like kalimbas with many, many, many keys until I saw Imogen perform with one. And then Helen Lee has created the Mini Moo, which are these gloves that you can make very simply with felt and alligator clips and a BBC microbit that sort of emulate the same kind of concept. Very cool. And somewhere around, I have a video of these things, but as per usual, I will drop those in the doc later on. But there's a ton of links to a bunch of the things I've been talking about already. Oh, yes. Gotta make a Ouija board PCB. Do I have my planchette over here as well? I think I do. Put one of these in a little shadow box so they can be friends. Where's Mom Projects one now? The entropy over here is increased drastically. Oh boy. Somewhere around here in my dreams I saw this board. Well, anyway, here's the planchette. You gotta make it.
I love that presentation.
Oh, thank you. Yes. This actually was from a piece of jewelry I bought that came in this like fancy little box thing, and I just like yoinked it. But now I've purchased some more of these for showcasing charmware jewelry. Oh, here it is. Friends. Here's a.
Did you set your Ouija board up, or is it on the default mode?
It's on default mode.
Okay.
I have not looked up anything regarding this. This is why we have these sessions, so we actually set stuff up.
The user interface lets you program it with your name. You can just type in your name. So I think right now, when you turn it on, it probably said "Hello World."
Probably.
But you can record a new message such as your name or any other character. Yeah, HEL.
Oh yeah, that does look like it. WO. Excellent.
So yeah, the Ouija board interface actually lets you type in new stuff.
I always suspect. Deborah wouldn't do that.
No.
I would do that. No, I feel like I would try to do something a little bit more innovative. But anyway. So, things. Another thing I'm interested in, just by the by, is I've been working on fixing up my non-phone music listening setup. And among such things, I found my old iPod Touch from back in the day with like a little Domokin action on there. And I'm trying not to like get rid of anything that was on there. There's this Snood game I was obsessed with for a while. Epic Win, which was pre-Habitica. Some audio memos, which I'm terrified to listen to. And then check out this skeuomorphic YouTube icon. What? That's and then, the Inception app, which was a binaural stereo remixing app that would basically like take in audio from your mics and then like remix it into like the Inception soundtrack. There are little different scenes and stuff. I bet it still works. Oh my god, amazing. I gotta try and figure out how to up the brightness on this thing again, because it's been let me see, can I do that? Double tap? No, that's a search. Settings. I have to use the actual settings menu like an animal.
Is that the metal back one?
Oh yeah. Electric wings. There we go. Wow. Inception app. Yeah, you gotta. I think it closes the app after you change things because it can only do one thing at a time. Yeah, so I've been hooking up this Tech thingy, which is basically it turns it into Bluetooth, and then I put it into my little Bluetooth bone conduction headphones, and that makes everything work better. Also, 3G edition, wow! But the other thing that I love is these actual little shuffle guys. They're so good, and they can actually do radio using the wire as an antenna. It's so good. Earbuds cable antenna situation. So that's one thing that I was trying to set up as like a regular ongoing use case for iPods and such. And then if you replace it with this Bluetooth guy, then you can just use this as the antenna instead. And then you have that clipped on wherever, such that the antenna can get signal and or get exposed to your headphones, and you have headphones and iPod and stuff. And then ghost mode or whatever.
At risk of people thinking that we're being paid by Crowd Supply to bring up all these projects, just wanted to mention the Tangara project, which is a modern iPod of sorts.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Is like I know there's some 3-letter acronym. There's some TLA for these things that's like specifically about like modern standalone like MP3 and similar players, and I can't remember what it is, but Tangara, you said? Yeah. Crowd Supply, Tangara. Are they on their second iteration here?
Oh, are they? I'm not aware of that.
I think they might be. I could be lying. I feel like there was an update recently. Where's the dang... Yeah, Cool Tech Zone. Oh, no, I lied. I see stuff about this on Mastodon every now and then, and they're still like very actively doing stuff with it.
Yes.
So you can still get it among Crowd Supply, I think. Not available. I lied. Sorry, everyone.
Wow. Second lie in a row.
I know.
What's next?
More lies.
But I believe it's open source, so you can just make your own.
Yeah, just make your own. Just make one. Ooh, different control schemes. I saw a thing, I think, where you can swap out the scroll wheel or something. I don't know. Anyway,
a bunch of people doing cool stuff. So
what up?
The scroll wheel on that one is capacitive, right? It's just part of the PCB.
Sure.
I believe so.
Ah, neat. Oh yes, look at that. Anyway, so if I don't focus in, I'm going to completely melt in about 2 seconds here. So yeah, there's
Let's do it.
Let's do it. We're 2 hours in. Time to build something. Do you have any ideas about what you would like to build?
I want to do the card pewter. I want to do Teensy. I want to do the spoke. I want to do Bella.
I have 2 things I'd like to do.
Okay.
So, one thing that I've been thinking about for a while, and over the years, and then Tyreek actually brought up the other day when I was streaming like a co-working session, was that he also wanted to do was make like a generative background track for videos. Because like I want something that I can just sort of like have going, and it sounds kind of cool, and it keeps doing that. There's a thing called mynoise.net where you could make choose an immersive audio ecosystem that was binaural, but it was mostly like naturalistic stuff. And I would like specifically to combine my electric bass, some nice kalimba sounds, and humming, and maybe also some like pocket operator stuff or whatever. I feel like there was another thing I was thinking about putting in there, but I forget. Maybe some nature sounds. I don't know. But definitely binaural tracks, I think, pardon me, would be really cool. And I almost wonder if I like layer multiple binaural tracks over each other, if it will work. One thing I forgot to mention about the new Sennheiser binaural mic system that I have is that unlike the Hook Audio one. It doesn't require a dedicated app. It simply pipes into whatever audio recording app you already use. So if you're recording a video, it goes into the video with binaural stereo audio. I got the one with the lightning cable because that's what I'm like. And yeah, it's just like a little bit chunkier, and they've got these microphones in there, and you can just walk around. I did make some recordings a while back of me walking around in the rain with raindrops on the umbrella again, and me like humming and singing a little bit. And I haven't trimmed down those yet, but I think it could be fun to also do. So that's one thing. Oh, what a nice little case! That's gorgeous. I recently obtained, you told me that they were doing a 30% discount on these things, so I picked up the sampler one.
No, I didn't tell you that. Remember the code was don't tell anyone about this code.
Oh, yeah. That's right. You definitely did. You emphatically avoided telling me about this code. And I was like, I'm getting some brainwaves over here. Anyway, I also got the rhythm one, but I have some older ones elsewhere, I think. But anyways, yeah, a whole herd of pocket operators. We should mess around with these sometimes. I think I'm not going to do this today because these are already kind of a completed thing. And so thing number A I'd like to do is try and work toward a generative audio background, and that would be using Sonic Pi, which is a wonderful thing made by Sam Aaron and open source, and you can go support it on Patreon. Oh wait, let me pull it up. Sonic Pi. You can also pay $25 for an intro class. It's sonic-pi.net. And you can get it on these platforms, but also you can put it on a Raspberry Pi, as the name implies. And I think that would be a really cool way of doing it. I've used it to mash up samples before. Mohib and I have collaborated on a thing where we fed data into it a couple of different ways over OSC, and I really want to get at some point EEG2 music going through Sonic Pi. People have done that in a few different ways, but I want to do it my own way. So that's what I think I would do.
Oh, I was just say, speaking of Mohib was walking around with that bizarre circular cyberdeck drum system.
Yes! That's all in software though.
I know. I was just gonna say I wish we had some way of sharing that. I don't have any pictures of it, or I don't know if there's any documentation online, but the thing was cool.
I'm failing at identifying this person. Is this someone you know, or is it someone I know and I can't figure out who it is?
Mohib is definitely someone that you know.
Wait, this is Mohib?
Yeah.
Oh! How did I know? Okay, anyway.
Oh, he had this like circular, almost like purse-like cyber deck that he was carrying around.
No, I mean this person in the comments. This person. David, can you see? Rusted friend?
Alright.
Anyway. What's going on? Is David frozen?
Frozen. Are you friend of this person?
Oh, no. I think David froze for a bit. Or I did. Anyway.
I'm back. Something froze, but okay. What was the question that wasn't about Mohib?
I'm curious which of us knows this person. I feel like it might be someone who's been sending me cool videos on Instagram. Okay, you know them. Okay. Yes. Yeah. There's someone who has a really cool kalimba setup on Instagram and does I think they have pocket operator, and I'm guessing this is the same person maybe. I really want to put a contact mic on a kalimba. I mean, that's how I would get it into the thing. Either that or with a stereo mic. But anyway, thing number B I would love to do is create some sounds for Archimedes, my owl companion bot, to sound like an owl. Because I had made some audio recordings of him talking, but I didn't really like it. I prefer the idea of him having a very robotic sounding but like a synthesizer sound of an owl making noises. And there are a couple of really cool Arduino libraries for that. Actually, there's the Mozzie Sound library, which is very powerful apparently, but I've never played around with it really. But if you go to here, MOZZI, you can figure out how to do very complex and interesting audio stuff, like algorithmic music for an installation or performance. Pretty much exactly what I want. And all kinds of little examples and stuff. Really nice documentation. This has been around for a long time at this point, at least 10 years. So they definitely have just combine a who and a square wave. Cool. Anyway, there's lots of interesting stuff that one could do with that and make him like emote or whatever. I think those are my 2 ideas for what to do. I do want to refresh myself on Sonic Pi, and do some little mashup-y stuff. Oh! Sweet! This sounds like it was probably the Bring a Hack thing, which is always a great place to meet nerds. I'm going to shift my camera down a little bit. Anyway, so it is time to begin the hacks. I'm going to try and put Sonic Pi on this Raspberry Pi 500 Plus, because I have been talking about that since this computer came out. It's got such nice clicky keys, it's got some nice RGB effects on the keyboard, and I never use it for anything, and that's a dang shame. And it's just such a cool thing.
Is the keycap missing on the corner there, or is that?
Yes, because I was trying out the keycap puller, and I think it's in this little box over here, actually. I've got the little spudger thing to open it up, and I've got the keycap puller, so somewhere around here I should have the... Ah, yes, here it is. Eject key or whatever it is. Which seems appropriate. Oh, it's power key. Don't need that.
Hey, I mean, the first 3 generations of Raspberry Pi didn't have it, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. You can also... my friend Evan, who ran the repair area at OpenSauce and also one at DEF CON, sent me Tinkercad profiles for making custom keycaps, basically like negative shapes that you can subtract from your keycap design to make it fit with specific types of keycaps. Cool. And Tyreek and I went to the Tiny Keyboard Shop in San Jose. Shout out to them this past weekend, along with MagFest events, aka Music and Games. I'd never heard of it. Well, it was MagWest, the West Coast version of MagFest, and I got to play a game called Ankle Biter or Ankle Chomper, where you bite, or in our case, squeeze a rubber foot shape with sensors in it while like stamping your little feet to move around, and you like there's all these giant ankles and feet landing on the ground around you, and you have to not get squashed and bite as many ankles as you can, and it makes a very satisfying chomp noise, and it's awesome, and I'm going to put up some video about it.
Is this all in software, or is there like an ankle controller?
No, there's a physical. This was the Tariq, maybe you can remind me, if you're still around on here, what the is it Alt Control GDC or something like that? Yeah. There was a little area for that. There was also people who had a fun Squire game. I think it was just called Squire, where like one person is the knight and one person is the squire, and they have to like put... Yes, thank you. Lol. Anyway, yeah, one person had to like do the fighting, and I sucked at that, and Tariq was doing the squiring, which is like a bunch of NFC thingy-majigs, keys and cards and stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna try and get this set up, and I think that it has a built-in RP2350, I think, in here that controls the RGB lights and such, but it does not have a micro SD card with an actual OS on it. I'm going to also reprogram this spoke to be back to its default thing, and I might end up like combining these in some way, because don't they look good together?
They do look good together.
They match.
Mm-hmm.
And yes. But later on, I would love to... I found an old Android tablet. There's a... Speaking of these things, there is an iOS app, but it's in test flight right now. Presumably by the time these are actually released, then you'll be able to do this. We might actually do a like custom version of this, like a limited edition run of like I might design a custom one that's like goes with the Charmware stuff. Maybe. But it would be really cool. And I want to use this with an Android tablet and the Android app, which is already out, as you demonstrated, to control other Pis. But this one has a keyboard built in. I could still use it as a mouse, I guess. But I've also got this HID device, so I need to stop saying HID device.
There's 3 USB ports on that thing, right?
Yes.
Use them all.
Also, if those things both go sideways, I'll just play around with the trackers on here, because Pocket Chip rocks. And Sunvox is very intimidating But Pico 8, the tiny game design platform in here, has a tracker in it as well that allows you to program little audio things. I also have more tracker stuff in my horrible SoundCloud. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay, so this is the ankle chomper game. All right, so I need to hydrate, and then I will do some brain stuff. Oh, this is an alternate version of the SAO from open source.
Oh, you got that one.
Pretty good. Oh, I'm probably
That's very elite limited edition.
Where's those daggers at? They're over here. My desk is a nightmare.
Yeah, this isn't even my desk, but it's still a nightmare with the amount of stuff I brought in here and spread around.
Come on, turn on. Is there a switch on here? Or did I just run the batteries down somehow? Probably run the batteries down. Oh, unless I got it upside down. Huh? Yeah. It's very easy with these connectors to like offset them if you're using like standard little 2x3 headers. Well, it's not going right now, but you get the idea. I like the idea of putting this one on dagger especially. Okay. Are you the one who gave me this, or was it Evan?
Oh, I don't think I can take credit for that. Oh.
Had a cool little I'm confusing it with this that little tiny toolbox you got me in Berlin. Really cool little PCB card.
So this is the Teensy audio board.
Yes.
So if you plop one of these on top of a Teensy 4 or 4.1, you can do some really interesting things. I would say that audio is one of the most popular applications for the Teensy because there's a bunch of great libraries and tools. So a lot of like Eurorack modules and other kind of music making devices. If you actually look inside, it's got a Teensy with one of these shoved in it. Because like I said, it's just such a powerful tool for, the Teensy itself is ridiculously powerful. And then the software around the audio shield, there's like a drag and drop user interface. Wait, Alex, did you do a video about that like 10 years ago? Or was
that was actually one of the, I think that was the first video I did with Moldover on the Hackster channel, was like going through that workshop. I did a 3-parter and he was a part 2 maybe. Yeah, it's still, I think I still hear about people stumbling across that.
It's still valid.
Yeah, it's definitely showing its age in that like it was one of the first things I ever filmed. And this actually, so oddly enough, this is not me in this other video here. They have similar hair though. But anyway, somewhere down here is a terrible thing where I was like, oh yeah, sitting on the ground with like some dry erase stuff behind me or whatever. And part 4, because it was a 4-parter 10 years ago, literally. That's fine. Anyway, so let's see. Sonic Pi. Let me arrange my thoughts here.
Oops. Oh, we were talking about that LED pin light up thing from on that Arduino Uno clone.
Yes, the Maker Uno.
So this is a thing like that for Teensy. So each of these is a LED little light up corresponding to the Teensy pin. I don't know if this is like a product that you can buy, but this is something that Paul sent me for messing around with Teensy stuff. And so you can shove Teensy and some shields on here. And
Good
like I said, this one right here is for monitoring the state of each pin.
So wait, You have multiple shields connected to a single TNC, or?
Yeah, this is like a teensy quintupler
Wow.
system. So you can put a teensy and 4 other shields on here, and all the
wow.
pins are connected so
Oh,
that you can.
what?
Yeah, it's like, you know.
Wait, show us the back of there again.
The back.
What? That's ludicrous.
Yeah, I don't know if this is like a commercial product or just like a tool that he made, but so for example, you could stick the shield on here and stick a teensy on here, and then you know, instead of trying to physically stack them or whatever, breadboard them.
While we're here, I will mention a cool site called pinout.xyz, which is very useful for telling if like your Raspberry Pi stuff is going to collide. So if you have like you can see what the different ones do, but then there's also all these pages for different Raspberry Pi hats, which where are those? I don't know. There's a bunch of them somewhere. You can. Oh, here we go. You can see if they're compatible or if they collide. Like if I've got this shield on here, can I still like use this pin for XYZ? And you can be like, oh yeah, I can, because the shield isn't using it, or the hat, pardon me. Or you can be like, oh no, it is using it. Oh no, blah, blah, blah. And then you cry. That's how it goes, right? Anyway, pinout.xyz. Very cool. So, I am going to start with Sonic Pi. I have to grab a USB speaker out so that we can actually hear stuff. Yes, I think that's the main thing. What are you, did you say that you just didn't sort of like dip around and see what happens?
I grabbed the teensy, so I think I'm going to play with that for a little bit. I mostly just wanted people to kind of be aware of the capabilities of it. It's just got such a rich ecosystem for audio projects, but
the drag and drop thing builder is so cool. It's sort of like a Node-RED interface, or where you can like build graphically a sketch, and then you can download Arduino code that does that thing that you just hooked up in a graphical UI and just put that on your GNC.
So I need to double check that my pins are correct here, but basically I've got my teensy 4 here, and then the audio shield here with its thingies there, and so yeah, so this is what this teensy quintupling device does, is lets you easily stack things without stacking things.
Nice. Okay. So Sonic Pi for generative audio background. I haven't created the samples for this yet, so I might end up just like refamiliarizing myself with the Sonic Pi ecosystem. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And I'm going to put this in as a webcam to my computer. I need to get one of those KVM thingies from Open Interface, because my HDMI capture card is horrible. And for those who aren't familiar, KVM stands for, isn't it keyboard, video, and mouse?
Yep.
Basically, like, I want to use another device to do the keyboard, video, and mouse for this computer that I'm controlling. Let's put this Oscatone back. There we go. Brain. I love it so much. What's up?
I don't know if I have a micro. I don't know if I have a micro USB cable.
Oh no!
Oh, I got a micro USB cable from the Bella kit.
Nice.
The old Bella kit.
What am I trying to do? I'm attempting to find my HDMI capture card. I know it's around here. Just put it over here.
So you're gonna jack your Pi 500 into the computer you're streaming from, and then share it from there?
Yes.
Cool.
Also, another thing I might do is mess around with the spoke kit and conductive materials. There's a bunch of really cool stuff that you can use. One of my favorite things is maker tape. I'll just go grab some. Get a speaker and maker tape. BRB. I'll give you the screen here.
I'll take it. So you can see there, pin 13 is the user assignable LED on the Teensy, and so using the Teensy show me what pins are doing what board, which again, I'm not sure if you can buy it, but I'm pretty sure that the files are at least open if you want to make your own. So pin 13 is blinking there, and that's because pin 13 is blinking here, because I just unwrapped a brand new Teensy and put it on the board, and there you go, pin 13. They blink together. And so I'm gonna grab the Arduino IDE and the Teensy tools for that, and then see if I can. Oh, I also don't really have a way of making audio out right now. How can I solve that? What kind of? I guess I could do line in from the device to my computer. Yeah. Okay. If I can find a 1/8 inch T blah 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 blah, then I should just be able to plug it straight into my computer and make sounds that way. But first, let's find the Teensy docs at pjrc.com. Did you find
What's up?
What's up? Did you find a speaker?
Yes, I found a bunch of cool stuff, and I also remembered where I put my capture card in a clever and convenient place. Therefore, of course, I could never find it. But also, I found a couple more things. So there's this maker tape stuff. I did some tutorials back in the day, and I'm trying to revive this now. Is this? I used to do LED tattoos, basically. With little controllers and stuff, and I used maker tape for part of that, for like the conductive connections. There's like aluminum conductive tape, there's copper conductive tape, and you can use Capcom tape to insulate stuff. In this case, this maker tape stuff is from Brown Dog Gadgets, and they got 1/4 inch and 1/8 inch versions of it. It's this nylon based conductive tape that is conductive also in the z-axis. So the adhesive is also conductive, and it's conductive vertically through the tape. So unlike with most conductive like copper and aluminum tapes, where you have to like somehow solder it together still, you can literally just like layer this tape on top of itself, cross over the traces, and there'll be a lot of, a fair amount of resistance, but you'll have a connection. And so this to me seems like a very useful thing to use with the spoke system, because it's a lot more durable than those metal-based tapes. You can flex it, you can pull it really hard, and it won't and flex it a bunch, and it won't break itself. In fact, it's quite difficult unless you use scissors to cut or damage this.
You can smush it between Lego bricks, and it retains its properties.
Yeah, which is what they started carrying it for. And I want to do an episode sometime, like a little video on just some of my favorite tapes, because there's also that self-fusing silicone tape from iFixit. But anyway, really cool stuff. And if you're doing the spoke thing, I kind of recommend getting some of this. I should send some to Tom Fox, or at least the link. Let's see, Brown Dog Gadgets maker tape. I'll put this link in the yeah, here we go, in the doc at some point, but not right now because I'm trying to get myself to actually do the thing. So I'm gonna get started with this feller. Oh no, yeah,
still got the strange background.
Beefy. Yeah, I tried switching it over, but I guess it'll probably change it when we end the stream or something like that. Oh, there we go. Haha, yay.
I do not. Hey, there we go. Trying to open up the Arduino IDE is taking forever for some reason.
Anywho, let's see. I'm going to take this ghastly object. This has actually worked really well for me over the years. I had this probably for at least 7+ years. Made well. USB HDMI capture card. Very good stuff. It makes working with Raspberry Pis and stuff so much easier. Actually, what size? Oh, I do need the adapter on there. How am I? Mini or micro, whatever it is. And I do need to burn an OS micro SD card, but I can, in the meantime, I'm gonna unplug my spoke. I'm gonna take the solo layout for a sec while I do this.
Take it.
Because it has a really cool little startup thingy. Unplug the spoke and plug in this as a webcam. And then I'm going to, before I insert a micro SD card with an actual OS on it, oh dear, I have to free this power cable. Ah! My webcam might die for a sec. Oh no, this is my desk cam. I'm not even using that. Ha! Lol. Okay. Let's see if I can get this on the screen. Oh no. Oh, I actually found that I can use this other HDMI port. Give myself a little more space, at least on earlier versions of the Pi. Come on! Do the thing! Oh, there we go. I thought it was going to betray me. Anyway, there's a really cool little startup animation on there that's just baked into the keyboard itself. This is quite heavy compared to like the Pi 400 or even the Pi 500. Because it's got this like massive heatsink board with swappable RAM or other M.2 keyed components, and then also all these RGB LEDs on here and some heatsink magic. There's also this cover over the 40-pin connector. So let's see. I'm going to, yes, make a micro SD card for it. Or I think I've got one already, actually. No, this was, I think I reflashed this. Oh yeah. Cool. So now I shall plug this in there. Doing terrible things with cables over here. Sorry, the world. And incidentally, this is the USB speaker that I tend to use for Raspberry Pis. I got a number of these a bunch of years ago. It's just a generic little USB speaker, but it just does... You never have to monkey around with, like, telling the Pi where to find it, which I've found with a lot of speakers is just a giant pain in the bum. We're trying to not have problems with ads. So, anyway, just a little USB guy, and it works so much better than other ones that I've tried. So, gonna plug this in. Then hopefully we can get some good old... Oh, you know what? I could plug the spoke into this, like I was saying, and then we can actually hear the stuff go. Oh, it'd be great. I don't know if you can do web USB on this, though. Oh, we'll find out. Using all the USB ports. Round one. Stick that over there. Got this. Ooh! Capture card situation set up. Okay. And I'm going to... really, I should be doing something more interesting if I'm going to bogart the screen.
Oh, you're welcome to. I'm just trying to get some teensy examples working myself. Not very interactive or interesting visually on my side.
Whee! Okay. So I guess I'll try and pull this into the visual arena again. And just show you this startup animation again because it's cute. So we don't... No. Come on. There we go. And now hopefully, if I haven't screwed this up, I'll be able to... I wish this had like a clip on it. So I could... Anyway. I'm going to try and screen share and see if I can get video out from this bad boy into my computer. I'm not trying to use multiple continuity cameras. I'm trying to use USB capture HDMI. It's showing me a blank screen so far. Oh, nope. Oh, yes, good. Okay, here we go. Glorious Raspberry Pi on desktop. I do need to connect a mouse, which I've got here. There we go. And that's going to be a pain in the bum. But there we go. Now all my USB ports are taken. And I don't really have another mouse pad to put this on. But okay. So, there we go. And I'm going to go and try to install... Actually, this might already have Sonic Pi on it. Programming... Oh, you know what? I probably should reflash this with a Pi 500 Plus thing, because I bet it's going to be more advanced. But do we have... I don't think we do. Just out of curiosity. Oh, run a command. Never mind. Forget it. I'm just going to shut this down and reflash with a more modern OS. Or I should keep this one the same and just flash a new thing. Somewhere I've got a blank micro SD card. Oh, I have a question mark Pi one that's 32 gigs. That looks promising, and if it's unknown, then let it remain thus. If I didn't label it, I probably didn't really care about it. Let's see, where's my little adapter for microSD to USB? I just had it, but I put it somewhere stupid. Ah, here it is. What is this? Oh, this is the one I was... Oh! Ah. 128 megabytes. That was the one for the very conductive touch board. I think it's a duplicate because it's already got one in there. But it's basically got a bunch of samples loaded from the BBC Sound Library. Where is my little card that has all my microSD cards in it? What did I just do with it? So much stuff on the desk.
I forgot how slowly things compile on Arduino when I'm also live streaming. So I might switch to a different platform soon.
Lol. So what am I doing? I'm going to burn this with a fresh... I might as well try and see what's on it at least. This one's going back in the other Pi. I really like that on this Pi 500 Plus they have put a little divot in so that you don't have to like scrabble around with your pathetic little fingernails to try and get the microSD card out of there. It's just very nice. Sometimes I use an iFixit nylon spudger for that purpose. It's like the right size to stick into a microSD card slot and try to get the thing out when you got a push socket. Oh, interesting. Now I was looking for that little card holder. Oh, here we go. Yes.
Virus checker.
Touchboard Kalimba. There we go.
Windows Defender.
Windows doesn't need defending.
Security at a glance. Virus and threat protection, account protection, firewall and network protection. Where's the button that turns it off?
I need to launch Raspberry Pi Imager. So I remember when it was resin.io and then it was Bellina etcher, and I think it still is. There's just now is a version specifically for Raspberry Pis.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Windows Defender, virus and threat protection, real-time protection off. Wicked.
I'm kind of curious to see actually what might be on here, but I don't think you can tell very easily from just looking at this thing.
You can turn the setting off for a short time before it turns back on automatically. Cool, guys.
Ew.
Thank you for letting me do that for a short time. I really appreciate you.
What shall I call it?
Allowing me to use my computer in the way that I have chosen. And already a thing has popped up that says, turn on virus protection. Tap or click to turn on. No, thank you. Go away. All right.
Oh, yeah, there's this weird thing where it like asks you to tell it your capital city now.
What?
Yeah, there's some reason that they have a tooltip on a different version of this.
For time zones or something else?
No, it's for something else.
That's...
I think it has to do with some kind of regulatory thingy. I forget. But then we're going to put the time zone in here. Los Angeles. There we go. Click on it. And US. Splendid. It's so tiny. Oh, I will hide this for no particular reason. Oh, I forgot about this Raspberry Pi Connect thing. It's like a weird new thingy.
Oh, that's interesting. Ty says maybe it's to do with, it chooses the correct Wi-Fi frequencies, channels, and things like that.
Oh, yeah, I think that is. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Yes. This is going to take a minute. Gotta put in my password for my computer. There we go. Well, that goes. I think I will take a quick bio break and stretch a little bit because we're gonna need some extra help to get through today, I think.
Are we? Who are we getting extra help from?
We gotta be nice to ourselves because we're both low on sleep, and if we want to go the distance, as Cake says, they don't really say about how to do that.
No.
But they talk about it. Anyway, my brain's already doing things, so I'm gonna go and BRB.
Sounds good. Can I get full?
All you
control?
Sure can. I think you also have like full control, but
I mean, I don't like to press things when you're pressing things because, like, what if we both press at the same time and like the whole live stream exploded or something? I don't know.
It's a fair point.
Yeah. Very unimpressive, but I just wanted to make sure that the CNC board was working because it's a brand new board, and the first thing I did was plugged it in, and it comes with the blink exercise or example already running, so just giving it power makes it blink. And so in order to check that I was able to program it real quick, I gave it an alternative blink of my own creation, which is just a regular blink, but set to 200 millisecond delay instead of 1,000. And so now I'm confident that that is working. and I'm going to start looking at the Teensy Audio Shield examples, which are on pjrc.com. And if I was better set up, I could probably screen share. But since we got a second, I can just set that up while we're talking. Screen share is here, plus this little guy. Let's do a share screen. Oh yeah, let's just do this whole screen down here. That's perfect. Okay. I'm gonna do file view. How do we do a full screen on this one? Zoom in, zoom out. Does Vivaldi not have full screen? It must. Window? No. Full screen, F11. There we go. All right, so now if I just share that entire screen, and it's shared, and now if we pop it up to replace my face, let's put it up on the stage.
Oh dear, we lost David somehow.
I'm here, but I tried to put my screen up, and it said I had to remove myself, and then I removed myself, and it still wouldn't let me do it. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Why wouldn't it let me do that before? Okay. Did you do that, or did I do that?
I removed my screen share. I think.
Oh, your screen share was okay. Somehow your screen share was also blocking mine. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is the Teensy Audio Library on pjrc.com. This is the design tool that we were talking about earlier. It lets you just drag and derp and then
drag and derp. Code. I love it.
And so I'm going to be working through some of the examples, the example sketches here.
Nice.
And just kind of remind myself how to work with this thing, which is helpful because I'm writing a tutorial about how to do that for SparkFun. So,
oh, nice.
It's all part of the job.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I have returned. I am going to refill my water real quick from this weird bottle situation. I don't need to do that, actually. I can just
so do I need to stop sharing my screen in order for you to be allowed to even potentially share a screen?
No, I can handle it.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Thank you, though.
I thought we could both have them like in here and just waiting to go. But something was blocking my ability to do it earlier.
No, I think that we can't have them both in. I don't think we can both have them in the.
They can't both be backstage at the same time?
Well, let's see. Share
so
entire screen.
You try sharing.
Oh, you're right. They can be, but there's like a whole extra.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
No, that's great. Okay.
I stand corrected, or I sit corrected, or something. Sweet. My right is complete. I'm going to eject this bad boy. And let's see.
I'm going to go off camera for a second to try and find a 1/8" audio cable so I can connect hopefully from my computer to my Teensy. You take
control. Hydration. Okay. So now that I have that burned, it is ejected. Beautiful. I'm going to grab this micro SD card, insert it into slot B on the Pi 500 Plus. And turn this on again and show you the little RGB animation again because it's fun. Diddly-doo. I should note that the power LED does turn on immediately. Yay! And there's all these different keyboard effects that you can program into him here, which I think David and I actually did a live.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we went through all of them. I
remember that. Yeah.
That happened in the past.
That was way in the past. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, my chair keeps creaking and it makes questionable noises. I promise.
I'm not sure that I heard it, but.
Well, anyway, just in case. I mean, not that this is... Anyway. Oh, yeah. Back to the webcam situation with the HDMI capture card. I need to somehow restart QuickTime without screwing up all my cable things. I need to do you know with cats how they have like a clear little platform you can put over your keyboard so the cat can sit on the platform? I need like that, but just for 2 keyboards, like upper keyboard for the Pi and lower keyboard, because the Pi is basically a cat. I could 3D print I could make this in like 5. Okay, whatever. Not right now. So, QuickTime, yes. QuickTime Media Player. This is how I do the webcam capture display. It's probably the wrong way. Actually, I don't think it is, because it makes it really easy to record as well. If you're doing a recording or a tutorial with like the Raspberry Pi, you're just not gonna... Oh, there we go. Haha! Removable medium is inserted. I put a large in there, I thought. Well, it's only 32 gigabytes, so I guess it is a medium. I don't know which thing it's referring to there. But okay. Maybe the OS is on the... Oh, I need to get my trackball off of there. Oh, I'm not screen sharing, lol. Here we go. Here we have the all-new, burned Raspberry Pi. Stop being so large. There we go. And we're going to get Sonic Pi on here. There we go. Rooming. SenseHut emulator. Okay, I don't think any of these is... Office, nope. Internet, nope. Sound and video, nope. Graphics, nope. Games.
So did Sonic Pi come built in? You don't have to install it
I'm
separately?
attempting to determine this. They got KiCat on here! Check it out! You'd think it would be under other, but I guess not. Onto the internet we shall go. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it has a CircuitPi drive, which means the spoke board is showing up. That's great. All right, we're going to go to... Actually, I should try just going to the spoke board play page and playing some stuff. Oops, wrong keyboard. Ah, no, it's happening. Okay.
Did I do something strange to my audio for a second there?
I don't know. Didn't hear anything strange. Spoke board. Oops.
I plugged the 1/8-inch adapter into my keyboard, and I think it like took away my microphone for a second, but we'll find out. I
have apparently, for the record, left this in a state where it has pretty persistent blue heat mapping stuff. Oh, it's not just blue.
It's heat mapping, period. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the coolest one. Okay. Unless you're typing a password, and then everyone knows what your password is.
Yep. Fair. No weird sound from David.
Okay, cool.
Not yet.
Thanks for the confirm. Yeah, give me a second.
I mean, there's your usual weird sounds, but I think that's just your voice.
Oh.
I've learned not to ask.
Oh.
Such a meanie. Ain't I a stinker? Play. This is good. Redoing this right away will sort of cement it in my brain. Do I want to do Code Playground, I think. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, right, yes. Caps lock on. Oh, I guess I did. Yeah. Give me the browser address bar, you piece of garbage. Where's my address bar? There we are. I wish to look at Sonic-Pi. Oops. I'm kind of bracing this between my legs and the place where I put my regular keyboard, like in a sort of semi-vertical fashion. Why don't I just put another box on my dang Here, Bella, you are now... The Bella box is now a prop for this keyboard. Okay. Trying not to, like, stress the ports on here. Okay. Sound of code. That's the wrong mouse. I guess it's Linux. Linux. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, and here's the official course. It's like $25. Not too bad. Whoa, it's doing all kinds of stuff. That's the Raspberry Pi. There we go. Okay, that is downloading. I'm going to see if we've got another browser on here. Kind of like just turn you into a window. There we go. Internet.
Whoa!
What's up?
So one of the benefits of not unpacking since the last little travel gauntlet there is that I have some of the headphones that they give around the airplane in my backpack, and so I was I have these I had this in my backpack always in case I need to connect audio things to each other.
Nice.
But I swear that when I plugged it into my laptop, it took away my microphone. So I was like, how else can I solve this problem? And I was like, oh, airplane headphones. And so I just did an example, and I think it's stereo. Let's find out. If I hold it up to the microphone, hopefully this isn't going to fry anything. And if I press reset on the Teensy, it's going to do this like sweep of like the entire range of audible sound, I believe.
Whoa.
Let's see. Whoa!
Oh, I can hear that.
The microphone?
Yeah, I can hear that.
Can you? Because I can't hear it anymore. It's gone too high for my old ears. And I think it's going to come back down in a second. So there's just a bunch of audio happening that I can't hear. I don't know if you can hear it. Here, it's back.
Ah.
Did that go into the microphone too?
Yes.
Brilliant. Okay,
Yay.
so that means the Teensy audio board is working. So now we can do more exciting things.
I think I want this. I'm just trying to figure out which freaking version of this. I tried downloading Opera, but it gave me this app image thing. Oh no.
I apologize that I wasn't paying attention. What are you trying to solve? What's happening?
Oh, trying to get a browser that will
it has web. Yeah.
Yeah. Cause Opera gave me a horrible
Firefox and Chromium?
What?
What browsers came on the Pi? Because usually it's Firefox and Chromium.
It only had Firefox in this case, at least under internet.
Huh. It used to be you could choose. It used to be it would install both, and you could choose which you wanted as your favorite. But I guess.
Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Do I just hit this? I don't think there was a previous session. What? This is clearly not doing the right thing. How do I just open the dang browser? Oh my god. What?
Whoa.
Well, I'm not gonna do that right now then. What do you mean archiving? What do I do with... Oh, I was trying to open it in this, lol. Just give me the file manager. There we go. Oh no, I think I did do it this way. Maybe it's not done downloading. Go away. X-Archiver. I think I remember doing this a little while ago. I was trying to get something working with Kali, and it wouldn't install anything I wanted to in any kind of reasonable fashion. I think I was trying to get like the Tor browser. I don't know. It says it's completed.
I don't know if you saw this, but Nils says the latest Firefox does have web serial.
Well, this one doesn't seem to like it. What if I update the Firefox though? Let's see if I can do that. Can I just like control comma for preferences? No, I think I gotta go to hamburger. Hamburger. Usually they put the update stuff right up front and center. Oh, here we go. Doesn't seem to say. I did just download it. No, I didn't just download it.
Could it be a package thing rather than the browser thing? If you do update software on the OS.
Oh wait.
Oh wait, that thing at the top that says we already updated it. Sweet.
It says clean it up.
Oh yeah, that's just I think that's just
default settings.
Yeah, it gets rid of your settings.
Whatever.
But I think there's a update software thing that will let you get. Yeah, Tithe says blue icon near the Bluetooth is offering updates. Oh yeah, look at there.
Oh, there we go. Thanks. I'm just gonna install everything. It's a Pi. It doesn't count. Nothing counts on a Raspberry Pi. It's like Vegas or Canada.
What are the rules in Canada? Everything's made up and the points don't count?
According to Hannibal Buress, it's not real to him. It doesn't count.
Canada's not real?
Well, things like if you got stopped for jaywalking, which jaywalking in general to Hannibal is a fantasy crime.
It certainly is.
I've watched that video way too many times. You should watch it. I think I've made you watch it before. You should watch it again.
You definitely made me watch. Yeah.
Oatmeal o'clock.
Oh, I thought that was another one of his videos that you were promoting. Oatmeal o'clock.
No.
You want me to take a screen share for a second? Or do you want to demonstrate oatmeal consumption?
Nope. I'm tempting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have to remove my screen share somehow before you can do that.
Okay. So what I'm doing is I have I'm working with the Teensy audio library, which just comes built in with the Teensy functionality in general. It's not a special library that you have to download or anything. And I've just been looking at some of the examples. The one I did before was this tone sweep example. There's a whole selection of under the audio here. There's these sub-menus with all kinds of spectrum analysis and effects, and the tone sweep is what I did before from the hardware testing, so we could kind of determine that it worked. Oh no, why does it say it's not connected? Oh no, because it's programmed. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so it is generating guitar sound. Is this coming through the mic?
Not really.
Oh man, that's really disappointing. It is generating some pretty impressive guitar sounds.
Man, it's always.
I wonder if it's filtering it like in Zoom. If I was smarter, I've got a whole 4-channel mixer here. I don't know why. It's probably 1/4 inch, and I don't have the adapter. Let me see. Let me have a quick look at the mixer and see if there's some way I could connect the Teensy to the mixer. But it is this sketch here. If we just look at the actual.
We've got a
What's that?
Mixer. Nothing. I should get a mixer.
Yeah, that's cool. I wouldn't judge you if you didn't, but so this guitar sketch though is playing these chords, and it sounds really cool. In fact, the Teensy's got a mixer. Even the Teensy's got a mixer, so it's pretty embarrassing if you don't have a mixer if the Teensy's got a mixer. But it's just looping through C major, G minor, A minor, E minor, and it's just it's playing these guitar sounds, and it sounds really great.
Neat.
So let me see if there's a way I can.
I might see if I can get the kalimba to still play if I hook up an audio source to it. Oh, system is up to date. Yay. Okay.
You can't hear the chords that are playing, but behind Alex and my heads right here, it is outputting them to the serial. So just imagine the chords that it's playing here, and you can get a good idea of what I'm experiencing.
Neat.
All right, let me see if there's a way I can plug this into the mixer. I don't think there's gonna be.
I'm gonna see if I can get this.
Knock my drinks over while I'm doing it.
Firefox. Oh yeah, that's always a good move.
Yeah, always thinking ahead.
Oh yes, it does work. Thank you, people.
Okay. No, the mixer only has XLR in, and I definitely don't have a 1/4 inch to XLR adapter.
Well, while you look at that, I'm going to go and see if I can get a functioning speaker set up. It'll take like 2 minutes.
All right, 2 minutes. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna mess around with trying to get this guitar sound to happen. Now, I think plugging it directly into my computer could work, but I would also lose my own microphone. So let's see how that works real quick. So, okay, the guitar is still going. Good. All right. So I'm going to take the 1/8 inch adapter, plug it into the teensy, and now I'm going to plug this into my computer, and it shouldn't affect anything, but if you could tell me in the comments if it in fact has. Okay, so I plugged it in, and it's showing that my microphone is still working. But in order to play this for you, I think I'll have to switch my microphone to a different port. So if I switch my microphone from the mixer to the microphone. Okay, so how comes my audio is still working? That's unexpected. Microphone array. No, that's going to be the microphone on my laptop. Huh. Let's see what other settings we can get into here. Audio settings. Microphone from that. No. How do I do microphone from my laptop? Oh. I probably need a T. Yeah. Has this got enough things on it? It's got 3. That should be enough. So Alex, help me reason through this. Help me reason through this real quick. So
yeah,
if I've got if I've got this table here with 3 things on it, right? That's enough for stereo and microphone, right? What do I need?
No, you need 1 more.
Oh, okay. So that means
Tip,
that this
ring, sleeve.
Oh, because this ground as well, a stereo?
Yeah, the sleeve is usually ground, I think.
Yeah, okay. Well, I don't think I have one for that.
I could be wrong. So, I think I charged this ancient, weird speaker thing that I found amongst my effects. I think I was going to dissect this at some point, but it seems like it might actually work. So I'm going to see if I can... What was I going to... Oh, yeah. This guy...
Do you want to take the screen, and I'm going to go and see if I can find a USB speaker or something, and also take a bio break. I'll be right back.
All right. Got a bunch of cool things here. IMO. Give me this power. Catching on everything. Okay, so this is the Thunder Kalimba. I made this years and years and years ago. It was much cooler looking when it had more bits attached to it, but let's see if I can start this thing. It'd be nice. Yes, it powers on. Okay, that's a start. Now I'm gonna try and plug this in. So in theory, once enough like storm points build up in here, which is just from like touching it a bunch, it should well, that's weird. I'm getting a hum, like a 60 hertz hum, but none of the actual audio playing. Did it like stop? Huh. Well, let me see if I can stop using that and instead use the old touchboard Kalimba micro SD card that I have here. There. 2 gigabytes. maybe I can get away with this. Let's see. Oh, or maybe the micro SD card wasn't all the way in. We shall see. Is it shorting somehow? Maybe it's very quiet. No. Okay. Well then, I'm gonna try turning that off. Maybe that's why I was gonna rip this apart, because maybe it didn't have function anymore. I will need another USB power source, I think. Because this, unless this speaker still has juice in it, which would be a very nice surprise. Where is the power thingamajig? There we go. Oh, yes! Beautiful. Okay, so let's see. Oh, yes, I know. I don't actually want you to be on Bluetooth, though. I want you to be on audio. Okay. Ah, that's what I should have done, Niels. I should have tried apt, and then I can get Chrome off of my machine because it's a curse. But I'm not using it anyway. I think I was trying to install Vivaldi, actually, at some point. So I'm going to try one more time with the other micro SD card again. And if that does not work, then I'm going to give up on the Kalimba for now. But that's fine, because I'm just sort of messing around with it. Come out of there. Micro SD card does not want to release. There we go. But, and if neither works, then maybe I can reclaim these cards. Even though one of them is just 128 megs or something. Okay, here we go. It seems to still think it's got some kind of Bluetooth connection, but maybe not. Do I have to, like, switch it on? Oh! I had to switch it on. It's doing it! Okay. So, you can kind of hear. So the more you blink on this, the more it, like, adds to the storm quotient on here. It does a thing! That's cool. So it just keeps, like, layering samples from the BBC free sound archive. One of these, I think, is, like, actors rolling a bowling ball over a wooden floor. That, I think, is real thunder. Anyway. I should have more rain sounds on here. There's a lot of thunder and stuff, but I want more rain. There's a little bit of rain. Oh, I'm so happy that still works. Hey! Okay, that's enough. Ah, yay! Now I want to see if that other speaker still works. Because maybe that was the only problem, was I didn't have this turned on. I don't know if this has ever worked, but if it does, we shall soon find out. Okay. This does have a LiPo battery on it, but it's tiny, and I don't think it's been, like, charged in a billion years. Hey, it works! Okay, well now it's stopped. Oh, there we go. I'm just tapping it. Anyway. Cool! Yay, all those things work. It's still not Sonic Pie, but it's exciting. Cool. So, a little more caffeine up in this. Okay. And some more water. I'll get there. So, this pie situation. Share my screen again. There you go. Okay. Alrighty. So, spoke CircuitPython editor. Great. I'm actually not sure anymore whether this was a working micro SD card or not, but we'll get there. Okay. Spoke thingamajig. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm trying to get people to be able to hear it. I think the visualizer was the easiest way. There we go. Ah, interesting. Installing an add-on. I'm gonna try and screenshot this. There we go. Huh. Sure, I shall install an add-on. Doop, there we go. Cool. I'll try and make this a little bigger. But I'm failing juggling these cables. Oh, duh. I have to use the other mouse. Haha.
So I wasn't able to find any kind of speaker, but while I was wandering around looking for speaker, I was inventorying things that could record and produce sound in my head, and I remembered my phone. And so I thought, what if I just hold the earpiece from the airplane back up to the microphone, hold that up to the microphone on my phone, hit record, and then amplify it through my phone. So that's what I'm doing.
Cool. I don't know if you saw, but I got the Thunder Kalimba working again. It was just a matter of plugging the right things in and actually.
I heard it. It was very cool.
Yay! It looks way less cool than it did before, but that's fine.
Oh, it sounds cool.
Sure does. Okay, now I'm going to see if I can get Sonic Pie to play through this little, or not Sonic Pie, you know, the spoke board thing, to play through this little thingamajig.
Just FYI, I'm gonna mute my computer so I can record this thing without your audio coming into it. So
okay.
If you don't say anything exciting.
Cool.
Be right back.
Nothing exciting. Anything exciting. I said it. Okay, I'm gonna put the default code back on this. I think I have to like grab the code that's on there first in order to. Oh, come on. Boo. Oh, I hear stuff from David.
All right. Well, yeah, I did the thing. I recorded from the headphones into the phone and then jacked up the sound on the phone so that I could convey this noise, this guitar noise that the Teensy's making.
Oh, nice.
And maybe
highlight.
So is that coming through?
Yes.
Okay, well, that is a purely synthesized guitar on the Teensy, which I think is pretty cool sounding.
Maybe the SD card I burned was not for the OS.
Uh-oh.
That'd be very odd. Because this is a different name for sure than I put on it.
Oh.
Okay, I forgot, but now I shall remember. Anyways, what I'm trying to do is... Oh, yes. Install via apt. Chromium. Okay, so I'm just gonna look up how to do that real quick. I have to choose a dang set of HIDs. Okay.
I just had another idea.
What's that?
The Pocket operators are also capable of producing sound because they have a speaker built into them.
Oh, yes.
And they have different modes where you can synchronize them with a click track, but you can also just pass through audio through them. So if I plug the Teensy into a Pocket operator and use that for an amplifier, that could work.
Nope. I said no. Oh, apparently that doesn't work anymore. I thought there was a no AI flag on here that curse you. I'm not even going to dignify this, but fine, I will. Boo. $2012. Oh my goodness. Also, go away. Okay, we're gonna go to, or we're gonna Kagi. No. And we're gonna look up at install Chromium. I'm trying to look up what the actual name. It looks like Chromium-browser maybe. Using the Snap Store. I don't want to get a Snap Store. I don't know what that is. I just want to pick. I don't. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?
Snap is their alternative package management system.
I hate it. I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Can you hear my guitar?
I can hear your guitar. It's great. It's
brilliant. So I hooked the Teensy up to a Pocket operator and used the Pocket operator as an amplifier for the Teensy. And now I can play my Teensy through the Pocket operator.
For this. Wait, show me once more. You're very
Okay, so I got the Teensy and it's got an audio out, but I couldn't figure out a way to amplify it. So I connected it to the Pocket operator, which has its own built-in speaker and various pass-through modes. And in audio pass-through mode, it is now playing.
That's gorgeous.
Awesome.
Simply beautiful. That's the kind of stuff we want to see on Dayglow. That's what we come here for. Yeah. Not me being like, oh, how do I do a stupid app install? It's one of those things that I just have to like remind myself every time. I mean, okay, one of my goals is to like get enough like of a persistent Pi setup set up so that I don't forget all this in between each time I do it.
Yeah.
I don't want to do FFmpeg.
So I apologize. I wasn't really paying attention to what you were doing. What is it you're trying to do right now?
I'm just trying to install Chromium -browser. Okay, sudo apt install Chromium -browser. That's easy. Oh no, I'm jiggling the thingy here. Chromium. Okay, there we go. Yes. Okay. Aha. Let's see. Where did it go? Aha! Beautiful. Thank you, Niels. Splendid. And begin. Not that. Oh. I don't care about that. Oh, I didn't have to put in my password for the sudo command, so am I just root on here? I don't really like that, but okay. Oh. Site cannot get BeReadSpokeBoard.com. Qua? This browser doesn't seem to like me. Won't load anything. Details.
I need a styrofoam cup. You know how you can make like a amplifier out of a styrofoam cup?
Okay, well, why does it hate me? Oh. Hey, I don't wish to do that. Oh, I see. It just wanted to make me a little keyring for itself or something. Do not consent. Hee. Okay, we're getting so close. I'm getting more excited. Ah, we might be nearly there. Yes. Oh my goodness. Why are you all the way up there?
Zelda. There's an example called Audio Synthesis Wavetable Zelda.
Ugh.
What do we think that means?
Okay, this is odd because when I click on the screen, it's doing noises.
Yeah.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. But, oh, right, I think I still need to re-up. It's got the visualizer code on here. That's what's
Wait, is this from your local computer or the Raspberry Pi?
The Pi.
And it has HDMI audio? It has audio coming through HDMI?
It has audio through this USB speaker.
Oh, duh. Yeah.
Yeah. Code.py. Select. I've noticed that you have to load the code.py before you can save code to the device. Okay. Now, visualizers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on. Oh, maybe it didn't finish uploading. Whoops. Hope I didn't bork it. Uh-oh.
You know what device we forgot in all of our musical menagerie?
What's that?
The
the automaton?
The flower.
What?
But yeah, that too. The flower.
Oh, the flower! Yes, the flower! Okay, I did have a thought a while ago that I put the automaton in the picture for the thing.
Yeah.
And I put it in the description, so I at least have to, like, pay rubbery lip service to it.
Yeah.
Hey, automaton! My apparently doesn't have batteries in it right now, but I'll fix that.
Oh, no.
In a beat.
I have two.
I need to 3D print some new kind of little ring for this, because it came off. Let's see. Oh, the spoke has rebooted itself. It's rebooting. Okay. I need to get these both into one little hand here. Yes, this is the way. Gorgeous. Now I'm going to go back to the visualizer and hopefully we'll get a noise. No sounds. Oh wait, I have to start the MIDI again. Speaker.
Whoa!
It make noise! It's probably gonna be way too loud. Actually, let me turn this down a little bit. Just move it away from the mic. There we go. Okay. Actually, what if I just Oh,
what?
Hello. I'm attempting to. There we go. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, we can go a little louder. It's working! It's doing the thing! Oh my god! Oh my god! Sounds. So now you can hear that there are various types of audio, which I failed to mention earlier. For each of these different visualizers, it has its own little. We got like a koto on the last one, a gong type thing on this, bells or something. Man, I thought it was that way all the time, but I guess not. Huh. I'm so happy about this now. And as Tom mentioned, you can. Ooh! Is that unbearably loud or is it fine?
I like it. It's good.
It's clipping a little bit.
It
but
is.
I kind of like that. It's like lo-fi. I want to get it more bassy. I'm gonna see if I can edit it to be lower. And then we have a nice harp type effect with this one. Beautiful. Cool. Kind of curious about which part is lagging here. Is it the computer and QuickTime that I'm like from which I stream? I think I might have just frozen a little bit. I heard a weird little audio artifact, but maybe it's fine. Anyway, let me know if I'm artifacting. I'll try to stop.
Something froze. I wasn't sure if it was me or you or what was causing that.
Probably me. I'm doing a lot here.
Because I'm also compiling this Arduino thing, which is also taking down my machine. And I got a bit bored while I was waiting for the compiler to work. And so now I'm messing with the Carputer Zero. I didn't know it has a built-in camera.
Oh.
It has a camera.
Whoa. On the back?
You seeing this? Yeah, there's a camera on the back of the Carputer. So I've got my face that's looking at the Carputer and I'm holding up to the... I did not know I had a camera.
I wonder if that's for like QR codes and stuff, because that's how it was on the DEF CON badge, where like there was a camera on the back of the badge that was like like in software. Software limited to be either software limited or just like put through some kind of a filter so it looked really low res. Let me grab it.
Oh, in other news, my new thing is compiled. Can we hear this?
Oh.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, what is that?
Zelda something.
I mean, what is producing this again? I forget.
Oh, it was just an example sketch on the Teensy called Zelda,
yeah.
Zelda.ino.
Awesome! Use the camera I'm talking about. This is for scanning each other's QR codes for like a mini game. Anyway, I haven't actually explored the OS for this thing yet.
Okay, in the comments it says, play Zelda music, Overland theme from the Windwalker. I haven't played the Windwalker, but,
Wind Waker, no?
Oh, it says in the comment, it says, play Zelda music, Overland theme from the Windwalker. I am not...
Not Wind Waker?
I'm not a Zelda person enough to know which it is, but I'm sure we'll get some comments about whichever one's correct shortly.
I haven't actually gone through the OS for this thing, but supposedly it's pretty cool. DEF CON badge.
That's awesome.
I like this shiny thing. Oh yeah, and if you take the bunny submodule off, there's like a peacock under there, which apparently is some other kind of like ongoing challenge that you can succeed at somehow. Push switch for inward for menu. I got so obsessed with just like trying to get the IR stuff working with the chips that I didn't actually mess around with the badge at all. Let's have a look at the tour. It's backwards for me.
Your badge has a unique
light pattern. Press any button to advance. Cool. You can mix light patterns with other badges via an encrypted QR code exchange. Sharon, no. I don't like that. I mean, I know that that's a thing in programming, but I still don't like it. Sender scans your... No. This is the scan button. Keep mixed pattern. Or revert to old pattern. Oh, there we go. I know it's like a one-time code or whatever.
At Open Hardware Summit, there was a Raspberry Pi powered butterfly that used infrared to transmit to other badges, and you could share your patterns, your LED patterns from your butterfly wings.
Neat sauce. So the badge came also with, actually I forgot, this little packet of hardware that is designed to help you convert this badge into a security key, like a two-factor auth key post-con, which I think is pretty rad because it helps avoid that sort of like, I went to this con, I got this cool badge, and now it sits in a drawer forever, so you can actually use it as a thing. And I might actually do that, but not today. Today is for... Oh, I did want to try and set up a 555 circuit again because it's been a while since I did that.
What is today for? Music,
factory
you say?
test. Oh, that Zelda was ocean-based, so not too much walking.
I didn't write the code. I'm just reading what it says. It said Windwalker on here. I can't be responsible for the person that wrote the incorrect code comment here.
I'm gonna take a picture of this screen. It's also a FIDO2 security key and a password manager. That's so cool. Hey, come back. Oh well. Wake up. There's a funny thing that happened either on Blue Sky or Mastodon, but I was posting about how I was trying to use the IR to get this to see into the chip, and some account that was like anti-goon, like it was like, oh, they think that they're special. They try to make this thing inscrutable to us, but
it's just some kind of troll thing. That was so weird. Yeah.
I like it anyway. It's hilarious. But citizens with cheap cameras can, through time, make it stop being a talisman or whatever. Detach the core module by removing the 2 screws on the backside. Deadly-da. Connect the core module to a computer via the USB-C port. So you detach it from here, and then you can use it as a... Haha, that's so cool. defcon.org/34B. This is also where Bunny has put, I think, the tutorial... Actually, I'll just pull it up on the Pi, because that's easier right now. Okay. It sounds like it's doing some old-timey, like, saloon piano thing.
It is doing a song called The Maple Rag, according to the...
Wait, Maple Leaf Rag? Scott Joplin?
Correct.
Oh yeah, that's an excellent tune.
Why are you not recording your scat into the spoke for sampling?
Well, I'm recording it on this video, so later I'll sample this video.
I'll sample it on the video. Let's have a contest where people remix things from this episode into an audio track.
There was that one time that you got was it MC Frontalot onto
yeah.
What was it? It wasn't Hacks and Snacks. It was
it was our thing where it was called? Me, you, and Ginger.
Yeah. Like space themed.
Yeah.
What was that called?
Hang Out and Nerd Out.
Hang Out and Nerd Out, yes. And yeah, so you got MC Frontalot on there. During that thing, he like put together a little loop or something, and I actually ended up making a little song with it during the episode, but then didn't share it because I guess ran out of juice or something.
He invented an entire micro genre called Jankcore.
Oh yes, Jankcore, yes. Look at me. Actually, speaking of QR codes, we were talking with some friends the other day and found some really cool QR code tools. I might be able to pull those up. Anyway, check it out, the low-resified cool. camera.
I like it.
I terrified David the other day with a macro shot of my horrible eye. It turns out I have a thing called a pterygium, which basically means I've lived in California too hard, and now I have to wear a cool-ass hat and shades all the time, lest I have this thing, like, grow over my eye, which is horrible. Oh, there's a thing that says token mode on here already. I can hear myself through something. Claire de Lune.
Yeah.
But was it also playing my voice somehow?
Not unless your voice is like installed on the card computer by default.
Huh.
I couldn't hear it, but
I was getting some echo, but maybe it was just like a... Oh, you know what? You're not using headphones. I bet it was the squelch again, where like if you've got like a noise cancellation thing where you were above a certain threshold, so it was allowing my little voice to echo through from your speakers, but only because you already had audio playing in radio. Squelch. Okay. What am I doing? Pulled up the badge thing. Yes. So spoke. I was gonna see. What I wanted to do was learn more about that visualizer and figure out how to make it lower. Well, I should just look at some of the... Turn on camera? Who wants to use my camera? No. I don't even have a camera on here, you fool. I could go grab the no IR cam and stick it on here, actually. Oh, no, you can't. I think you gotta, like... Yeah, this thing doesn't like having cameras on it. Anyway. I'd have to have a USB one. That'd be very meta. I do have a crappy USB webcam. Oh, I could stick the crappy little microscope on it. I don't need to do that right now. I'm not going to do it right now. Instead, I shall look at the code playground. Yes. Spoke default, drum pad, scale builder. Maybe this is what I want. It's so tiny. Okay. I actually want a chromatic. Oh, it is chromatic scale, yes. Generate code. But I wish to look at the code, please. Let me look at the code. Oh, here we go. Resize this somehow. Drag the panes around. I'm always just dragging the pane around. Let's see. Ah. Oh, neat. Oh, hey, there we go. Cool. Oh, neat. There's such good documentation for this. It's really ridiculous.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Okay, so here we go. This does appear to be chromatic. So, interesting. So this is already, it looks like significantly lower. No, it's not. These are sequential. These are skipping some. Okay. Gotcha. So it's already going to be a little lower overall, but it doesn't actually have as low as threshold. If I were better at Python and stuff, I'd just be able to... I'll just change the lower one to like 15 and then 20. Go by 5s for a bit. See what I like scale-wise. Okay. Oh, I see. It's auto-selected for Python files. That's why it wasn't showing the other ones in there. I thought something had gone wrong with my install because of that. Okay. So I do still have to load that first. Should have just copied this part of it, honestly. Okay, and I'm going to try Signet. I didn't see it go, but that doesn't mean it didn't go. I'm gonna hit save to board once more anyway. Oh! It does have feedback in the browser, so it says in the little output thing. Save to spoke board. The board will restart automatically. I can just widen my browser window. That makes more sense than whatever I was scrounging around with before. This is such a tiny little grabber on here. Okay. I didn't see it restart, but I'm gonna... Wait a minute. I still need it to send MIDI somewhere. So... Curses. Okay. Oh, duh! Sonic Pie! Ha ha ha. Oh wait, there, duh. It's got a thing right there. Beautiful. Okay, and I need to put this around the other cable. Alright, so let's see. Ooh! There's some interesting harmonics happening here. Okay, this is very relevant actually because I was just reading about... Whoops! I yanked too much on my USB capture card. HDMI thing. Okay, so I was just reading about these things called... I keep forgetting the name. It's these tones. It's like shepherd tones, but for rhythm. So I saw this video on YouTube where people were talking about the Odyssey soundtrack by Ludwig Göransson, who did also the one for The Mandalorian, which is excellent. Or was it Boba Fett? Or both? I don't know. Anyway, point being, it uses this, this song Troy uses a rhythm effect that appears to be constantly accelerating. And it's basically the rhythm equivalent of shepherd tones, which is a pitch that seems to be constantly accelerating. And it's a really interesting effect because, like, with the shepherd tones, basically, like, you have a sort of gradual sweep upwards, but you have multiple voices going. So as it gets super high, like, as one voice gets super high, it fades out, but, like, there's other ones constantly coming up from below. And so it sounds smooth all the time, and it always sounds like that's just a rising tone that's sort of a mishmash of voices. And so the rhythm equivalent of this, I don't know if I would have been able to, like, intuit this very easily, but, like, basically it's like you speed up, you have multiple voices going again at a certain tempo that's accelerating, but as it accelerates, you turn some of the interstitial notes, so, like, every other note becomes like a little like a downbeat, and, like, becomes de-emphasized, so that it becomes more of like a tiered rhythm with, like, louder and softer, and then the soft one, like, fades out gradually, and another and then as the time compresses, it starts to sound like half the time again, half the tempo again, because half the notes are fading out. And then at the same time, you start at some point slow ones again at full volume. Or you're not even starting slow ones again. You're just, like, fading out. But anyway, and sometimes you can mask this transition with, like, a loud sound effect. In the Troy song, they use, like, a big boom type noise that kind of, like, masks the transition point where you, like, bring in another voice again. They do have multiple voices going with different tempos, and yes. Anyway, it's called, like, I swear I read this, like, 5 times because my brain kept saying, oh, it's almost this word, it's almost that word, and then it would, like, but I'd forget what the actual one was. I'm going to look it up. Is it sit-in rhythms? I have it on my telephone.
Your telephone?
I have it on my telephone. I used Risset rhythms. Risset. And apparently it's also been used in Dunkirk. And also shepherd tones were apparently recently used for the Batmobile sound in The Dark Knight. His, like, motorcycle Bat motor beal. Bat motorcycle beal. Has shepherd tones so that it sounds like it's constantly accelerating, which I thought was a cool idea. Like taking that music concept and applying it to just a sound effect of a vehicle. Very, very cool. So they use these recit rhythms to basically make it feel like the tempo and the pressure is constantly accelerating, and it like makes you feel super stressed. I guess it fits into the category of mind-altering gadgets that just like fascinated me so much.
Yeah.
Like, because you can just make it sound like, especially with the fading out of every other note, you can easily make it sound like a heartbeat. It's just like accelerating. Fascinating. Or, oh. It is tree fitty over here. We've been going for 3 hours and 45 minutes. I'm very excited to have the spoke going. There was another piece I wanted to do. What was it? What do I got hooked up here? Spoke, speaker and spoke, mouse, webcam. There was something else I wanted to do with it. Oh, Sonic Pi. Duh. Okay. Let's see what we can do. I'm so excited about having this working. Yes. And I'm also gonna go grab something to put in my oatmeal to make it more viscous. Here, take this for a second if you're down. Oops.
Yeah, sure. I am working through the Bella docs at the moment. If I can... Oh, wait, I gotta remove... How do I remove? Remove. Add. Yay. I'm working through the Bella docs. I'm using the Bella Gem Stereo, and it's already assembled, and it's got the micro SD card in it. But the one tricky...
Pretty.
Yeah.
This stuff lives on the Pocket Beagle, right?
Yeah. That's the idea, but right now I can't seem to get to either bella.local, which is where it's supposed to be, or the alternative IP address, which is the backup option. But I wonder if it's my USB-C ports are being taken up by my monitor and my fancy podcasting mixer, and so I didn't know if a USB A to C maybe isn't providing enough power, but I think I might have some more USB-C ports available around the back of my monitor. So let me just defenestrate myself real quick and see if I can find something back there.
That makes so much sense. Oh, I love it. I'm going to fenestrate myself, and anyway, for a moment I'm going to continue stirring this wheat germ into my oatmeal because it's too watery at present. But then, oh yeah, and there's the Keymod thing too. Oh, but that's going to go on a different Pi. Oh, I could see if I can control the one Pi with the other one. No, it's going to be a pain in the butt. I was going to grab that Android device. That's not music. It's for another day. I'm going to do Sonic Pi. Okay, let's get back to it. Gotta remove David's screen and add mine. There we go. Okay. So, we got spoke stuff. That's beautiful. I'm so happy that's working. And I also need to install Sonic Pi. Did I do that yet? I don't think so. Can I install that via the CLI also? That was working so much better than whatever this horrible package manager situation is. I just don't like it. I just don't like it. There must be a way to get Sonic Pi via CLI. Sonic Pi on CLI.
I'm fenestrating myself. Yeah, you should be able to do like an apt-get, surely.
Surely. Neither of us is going to say it, huh?
No, I'm not going to say it.
I'm not saying it either. Let's see.
Okay, I've got a USB-C plugged into it now.
Oh, I remember these docs being so amazing.
Ooh.
Although I also made a gist. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, so github.com/AlexGlow. Somewhere I got a bunch of gists for Sonic Pi. And, oh, maybe there are gists and not repo. Oh, here we go. Sonic Pi bits. Yay! I had a sketch to play all the different voices. Yes, here we go. I'm just gonna grab a zip of this. Ew, GitHub Copilot app. Gross.
Ew.
Do they not have their standalone desktop one anymore? I guess that is the cue for me to get good at GitHub on the CLI again, or Git in general on the CLI.
Let's do it. Let's have a Dayglow mini about GitHub or Git.
Yes,
sorry.
We should. And what was the other thing I was yelling about? Oh, Keymod. Yeah.
Clouds. Oh yeah.
Dayglow mini. I need to write this down. Which means accessing my keyboard that's under all the wires for the Pi one. DG Mini, which sounds quite similar to the DC Mini from Paprika. What were we saying? Oh yeah, GitHub or Git. Actually, I want to move over to Codeberg.
Yeah, Git. I meant Git, not GitHub. Just Git general.
Yeah.
I think this micro SD card is not.
We should also do the Obsidian thing.
Yeah.
And also,
freaking.
I keep saying KVM, but it's just the keymod. Okay. All right, awesome.
It's a KM. I think there's a problem with this micro SD card because it does the same thing with the micro SD card in and out. So I'm gonna grab a micro SD card thingy, flashing adapter.
Let me unarchive it. Let me unarchive it. I know you have a tool for this.
Okay, you unarchive it while I go find a micro SD.
Foolish thing.
Yep.
Oh, extract. Extract here. Haha. You gonna do it, though? You don't seem like you're lagging. What's your problem? Oh. No. What if I just tell it to open it somehow? Psh, whatever. Anyway, what am I doing? Installing Sonic Pi. Here we go.
On the micro SD adapter, but it is also USB-C. Why is everything got to be USB-C?
Because it's elegant. I don't know.
Also, guess what was inside it?
Using a screen reader. What was inside it? Oh, Signaloid. That thing is so cool. Still. That's right. You were doing cardputer stuff.
Yeah, that was Cardputer versus Signaloid. That was some fun.
Kill the other Xarchive view. Oh, I didn't realize I had another window open. Thank you. Oh. Aha. Thank you. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Why you no close? I think it is having some kind of problems because why would this not?
Okay. Let's flash this.
I gotta be able to kill this process. Was it top? Another one of these things where I need to like just relearn this every time.
Yeah, it gets rusty if you
don't. Oh, I see. Oh, thank you. Very much appreciated. Okay, that's what my problem was. Exactly. Okay, so. Root. No. It's very tiny on this screen. I don't know if y'all can see, but I'm just like sort of leaning in like an old lady. As though I were an old lady. I'm fully crone status now, I think. Getting there anyway. Okay, so I wish to extract this now. Yes, there we go. Okay. So now we got that, and I also wish to install. I didn't have to do all that. Install Sonic Pi from the command line. Just let me do it. Fine. There's probably a way to just like look up. Under Raspberry Pi projects, huh? With Winget. I don't like that. That sounds like Windows. Oh, they have a CLI interface. Or CLI interface. Oh, I'm doing it again!
Yeah,
huh, neat. Okay. Windows. No, oh, I remember this thing. This is foolishness. This is not what I need. Just... maybe? I'm so stubborn about this stuff. I should just figure out how to do their stupid app image thing or whatever it is. I just hate it. It's time! It's time for me to learn!
So let's learn right now. What are you trying to do?
How to open a stupid app image on Raspberry Pi.
Yes.
Open app image.
So...
I just remember being in Kali before and hating dealing with this and being mad at it.
I think you might need to add execute permissions on it because you downloaded it, and then you can just run it, I believe.
Yeah, I hate that. Why do I have to... Sorry. I'm going to stop whining about it. I'm going to simply...
Well, try it. What happens if you open it?
Oh, I think it just yells that it can't do that or something.
And then, so give it executable. Yeah. Oh,
archive format is not recognized. Yeah, what the hey?
And we downloaded the Raspberry Pi version on Raspberry Pi. ARM64 sounds good, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I'll look at the error message online. Archive format not recognized. I probably did choose the wrong one. Oh no. I thought I had it on the US key layout.
Why did it just say Ask Gemma?
That's an odd thing. Let's see. Oh, thank you! This is beautiful. Much appreciated. I'm going to screenshot that on real computer. F-cache search XYZ. Archive format is not recognized. I'm just going to dump that in here real quick. I thought it was on US key layout, but I guess not. Well, okay. At search Sonic Pi. Oh, hey, cool. Okay, it's just sudo apt install, right? Sudo apt install Sonic Pi. Yay! Oh, I love it so much. And now, do I have to function in order to do the print screen on here? Screenshot. Well, beautiful. Okay, so. Oh, you know what? My, so my computer's keyboard is blocked by the Pi's cables. And so I have been having a hard time, like, noting down stuff I want to come back to later, but I can just edit this on my phone. Haha. Okay, so Oh yeah, I did have a question. If anyone else has a favorite standalone audio player, I know we mentioned the Tangara, but I think well, A, it's not available right now, but also B, I think that there are other ones that are fairly popular, and I'm curious if anyone on here has opinions about those other options. Okay, so Sonic Pi on Raspberry Pi 500 plus. Okay, so sudo apt install. The first thing I did was.
Oh, I was just saying, I'm my Pocket Beagle, my Bella. I had the micro SD card in it that came with it, and I thought it already had the operating system flashed in it. And when I put it in my PC, it did. It was called Bella something or other, Bella Boot. And now I'm flashing I'm reflashing it anyway. And it said it was going to take 11 minutes to flash, but now it's going backwards, and it's going like 12 minutes, 13 minutes, 14 minutes to flash. So. Yeah.
Why does this always happen to you? I feel like this is a thing that you always have these evil things happening. So. Multiple other packages. Okay, cool. So what were those other Sonic Pi packages real quick, just so I can remember? Zoop. Print the screen again. And now I'm going to double check where those screenshots actually go and make sure that I'm saving them somewhere. I think there's like a pictures folder. Media. Oh, nope. Wait, Pilot? Maybe. I don't know. What is that? Oh, nope. Oh, this is for the keyboard. That's right. Let's see. Oh, right here, duh. Aha! Now, is this screenshots? Why are there like 7 of them? I didn't think I took that many, but okay. Oh, maybe these are old. Right, because the OS is not on this micro SD card. I keep forgetting that. I'm just gonna be audacious and eject it right now. No. I know it doesn't make a difference, but I'm not gonna do it just in case.
And good news, my flashing time is down to 5 minutes.
Oh no. Okay, so I got Sonic Pi. Everything's beautiful. Oh yeah, and the Chromium thing just goes straight into the internet folder, which is nice. I shall write that down also. Now, other? No. Programming? Sonic Pi! Yay! Okay.
Am I misremembering, or didn't it used to just come installed on the Raspberry Pi?
I'm pretty sure it did, but maybe they're trying. You know, I can sympathize with the decision to like not put a bunch of bloatware on there. Yeah, even though I think Sonic Pi is delightful. Honestly, KiCad is kind of a wild choice there, actually, but it is open source. It's an interesting one though, because KiCad is freaking massive. Maybe they're just trying to show off, like this can run KiCad and like not choke on it, which is honestly a bit of a flex. Goes under internet. And then Sonic Pi goes under programming. Okay. Cool. Don't need
less than 3 minutes left flashing my SD card. Waiting for a SD card to flash, the modern equivalent of paint drying.
Yeah. Well, it reminds me of that XKCD that references that whole thing of like my code's compiling, so they're like dueling on spinny office chairs, jousting. Let's see. Update via top right corner. Okay, cool. Yes. Sonic Pi, beautiful.
Bad news. I believe that the LinkedIn stream has ended.
Yes.
As we hit the 4-hour limit. Terrible news.
That's bad news for the people on LinkedIn.
Yeah.
We get to keep going. Oh, what's this? Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, in... Oh. Let's have a look. Can I just go left and right? Oh, I can! Check that out! Neat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I remember this. Cool. Thank you for the tip. Screenshot that too. Okay, this out of here. I should quit. There we go. Okay, so now get back to where I have my. Oh yeah, and I should write down Pylite is the. Oh wait, no, Pylite. Is that the name of the machine, the way it came set up, or is that also possibly Pylite equals? It's definitely the name of the machine, but I don't know if it was that way automatically. Name. Is it default? I think I am remembering that I got a version of this Pi 500 Plus that was like a UK version. It does have like the physical keyboard is definitely set up with like the at symbol over by where the quotation marks would be on the US one. I wonder, is there an English language term for that? In Spanish it's arroba, but I don't know if there's like an... Let's see, Pylite, also folder for keyboard. Keyboard, no, board, backlight, stuff. Programming.
Cool. I don't know, but I've successfully flashed my micro SD card.
Yeah!
So I'm gonna try this again.
Feel free to seize the window. Okay, so I got these. I should make a folder for this. Documents. I shall... Oops, not that. Oh, haha. Just make it song pie. Okay. We'll grab this. Try it. Oh, I can't. Fine. Can I do control up? No.
Oh.
Hey?
Oh.
What's up?
Well, last time I booted the Bella, it just had a red light, and now it's got a red light and a green light.
Whoa.
And the green light is blinking as if it's like doing stuff. So this is good.
Nice.
The troubleshooting, I thought it said something.
You have gone robo. See, there's a dark mode thing. This is so tiny.
Blue light. Hopefully green light's also good.
Just make it large. Oh my god. Size. Okay, that only affects that window though. Dark mode, dark mode, dark mode. What's this? Infall. Scoop. I'm almost 100% certain there's a... I know there's a dark mode in here. Aha. Can I search it? No. Minecraft API. Ah! Or Minecraft Pi. Oh! I should mess around with that. Putting it on the list. should add that link in here.
The Bella is making such encouraging looking LED patterns, but it's still not working.
Okay. Pain in Sonic 5. Okay.
Oh, it's working.
Yay!
It's working.
Don't need this open. Oh, that's the wrong mouse. Do you want to pull focus?
Sure.
Yes. Continue looking at my dark mode question.
All right. Can I add? Okay,
Here, let me remove my thingamajig. Add your thingamajig. There we go. I think we've got it now.
All right. So the instructions here told me that when powered over USB-C, it'll boot automatically from the micro SD card. After 5 to 10 seconds, you should see the power light on the Bella Gem change from solid blue to a blinking heartbeat pattern.
Oh.
I don't see. The only LEDs I can see at all are on the Beagle board itself. We've got a solid red. Red here, and a blinking green here. Several, like 3 or 4 little blinking greens. I don't see anything on the Bella board itself. I don't see a blue LED that they're talking about. But anyway, it was not working for a long time, and it did say it would take about 90 seconds to boot, but I feel like I waited at least 90 seconds. And then finally, it is. Oh, I did it wrong. Sorry.
Oatmeal time.
Caught you oatmealing. How do I? This is why
I probably should have muted while I don't know if you can hear me munching on the oatmeal.
I'm not sure, but can you make me? Why isn't it my screen?
Oh, you want it? Okay.
Screen?
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you. So anyway, then I navigate over to Bella.local. And now I have the entire Bella IDE running from the Bella device.
Awesome.
In my browser. So first of all, it says update your board. Not going to do that because it flashed it, so I feel like it should be pretty much up to date. But yeah, so Bella can use C++, Arduino C, Pure Data, C Sound, Super Collider, and RNBO, which I'm not familiar with. I've heard of the rest of them though. And so yeah, I'm connected to the Bella via a USB cable, but it's actually doing networking over USB. And let's see what this default sketch is. So, auto sample render. Interesting. So I wonder if I plug my headphones into here, if it's actually already running this example, or if I need to run it.
I have an ancient Pure Data patch for making binaural beats, which is, in my opinion, a semi-pseudoscience. But I mean, I shouldn't say that. For some people, it seems to really work. For me, it just gave me a headache. Anyway, how's it going?
No audio out yet, but I'm not sure that I'm actually even like running the sketch, or I'm not really sure what the sketch does. Let's go back to the documentation real quick and see what that says. A quick tour, run your first example. Oh, click run to start the project. So maybe if we click run to start the project, where would run be? I see a power button. That's shut down. I see some dots. I see some settings. I see a scope. I see a stop. I see build and run. Okay. Let's build and run and see what happens. Stopping, building, build finished, running. Oh! Well, the famous blue LED has finally made itself visible. So that's blinking on the top there. So don't know what was going on with the other instructions earlier, but the blue LED has become manifest. And now let's see if there is any audio happening. Always nervous to plug directly into my ears when it's some kind of homebrew audio project that might deafen me if it's not set up right. So let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay, can you hear this?
No.
It's just like a sine wave tone, like ooh.
Oh, no.
Let me see if I can do the pocket operator amplification trick again. Sorry, Teensy. And not here on here. Is this thing alive? There we go. Just needed to be woken up. Can you hear that?
Yes, that is a beautiful sine wave.
That is the sound of success. So now, maybe there are some more interesting examples that we can look at. All right. So, does the getting started guide tell us any other cool things we can do? Updating the system, no thank you. Next steps, hello world. That sounds more interesting. All right, your first project. Which language should I use? C++, sure. Examples, fundamentals, sine tone. I feel like maybe that's what we're already doing, but let's find out. Okay. Where is our file menu? File menu, where are you? From the menu system on the right, open examples, light bulb. Menu system on the right. Is this the example? Is this the menu system on the right? Or is this the menu system on the right? Oh, this light bulb thing. Examples. Okay. And what example do we want? We want fundamentals. C++? Fundamentals. Brilliant. Okay, sine tone, which, again, I feel might be what we're already doing, but let's give it a run. Stop that one. Run this one. All right, it is running, and it sounds identical. So yeah, I think that's what we're doing. But let's see what else we got. Minimal. That looks like just a skeleton project. Okay, forget fundamentals. Let's do something cool. Digital output by color. Audio. Okay, here we go. Okay.
I just watched The Matrix recently at this. They were showing it at the planetarium at the Chabot Space Science Center up here, and what you just did was basically exactly the situation where he's like boring basic training stuff. How about combat training? Like, let's do something cool. Forget the basics. Aha, here's my nice voices list. I'm remembering how Sonic Pi works, and that it's got these 9 windows, so I can't do my usual thing and just like use infinity tabs because I'm limited to, or 10, I guess it's 0 indexed. And so I'm forced to be a little bit more frugal with my tabs, which is fine, I guess.
Seems that these examples require potentiometers and buttons that I don't have handy, but surely there must be one that's just got something.
I wish I could just hand you some through the screen, but then I'd have to stop what I'm doing, and that would suck. So, sorry.
It's okay.
In this hypothetical universe,
I definitely thought about passing you a micro SD adapter when you needed one, but
I'm gonna see if this will work.
Oh,
I'm gonna make the sound. Where's my speaker?
Well, that's working.
I think I might have to hook up the audio somehow.
Can you hear this?
Yeah, it's making like water sounds. What's going on? That's so cool.
That is a wave sample.
That's really cool.
A wave file of waves that is playing over the. But it really is though.
That's great.
I didn't do it. They did it.
Yeah. I see what they did there then. Let's see, how do I freaking... Oh, save and load. Oh, you can save them and load them. Okay, cool. Let's see these. It's gonna be simple ARP.
Excuse me, what is a pink trombone?
Qua?
It's got an example under the salt category, which I'm not sure what that means, called pink trombone.
I don't know about that. Okay. Save this as simple dash ARP. And then this guy, I'm gonna save as nice voices. Cool. It is nice that you can save and load them in a directory.
I wish I had a microphone because then I could do the vocoder example.
Oh, that'd be sick. Oh. Oh, yes. I was going to see about plugging in a microphone on this. I know I've got one somewhere. But anyway, doesn't matter. Yes, I have at least one microphone. But I mean, like, you know, Pi microphones.
Yeah.
How do I feel like I need to do something like start some kind of process here. Let me see if I'm missing some kind of a preference.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I seem to have invented the world's lamest number station.
6, 7, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Someday soon. Okay, so let's see.
1,
I know this is a thing that's happened before. Sonic Pi
7,
not
0,
making sound.
3, 4,
There's something
5,
here.
6, 7,
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh, a Z-pipe, you say?
0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Choosing an audio output device. Okay, let's see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
That's probably what I need to do.
7, 0,
Audio.
3, 4, 5,
It's so tiny. Oh my god.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
I feel like I need to start. I'm just gonna move this window over to my.
3, 4,
That's so much nicer.
6, 7, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, here we go. Input and output devices. Oh ho ho ho!
3, 4,
This is what I'm talking about.
0, 1, 2,
However,
4, 5, 6, 7, 0, 1, 2,
I need you to
4,
freaking
6, 7, 0, 1, 2,
Tank Wars.
4,
eh?
Got Tank Wars on this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Enable external synths / FX.
0,
Hmm.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0, 1.
Well, I just need you to
what?
start
How do I do
an
this?
audio. That's what I need you to do. I know this is a known thing. I've dealt with this before, but what was it? What was it?
Class not defined.
Oh, they want alt for text size. Well, that doesn't seem to be working. Scope. I swear there was a thing. I'm just gonna try run again. Well, it thinks it's outputting audio, but I don't think so. Super Collider audio server. That's right, it's based on Super Collider. Freaking. Okay. By default, audio will default to HDMI output. Aha! The friggity? This is from 2024? Yeah, I shouldn't have to install a whole other thing to change my audio output from Sonic Pi. Ah! I feel like complaining about open source projects is a bad luck in general, so I'm gonna stop that. But like Sonic Pi change audio output. So, I think I remember having to mess with this a bunch before. Ooh, wait, here we go. Sound out. Ah, switching audio output source. Restart. Not back, you fool. What happened to opening in a new tab? There we go. How am I supposed to get my daily required amount of tabs if you don't allow me to just do it easily? Okay. Yeah.
It's pretty cool how you can run all these different frameworks within. Oh, we're back on this tone.
Oh yeah.
But it's still pretty cool that you can.
Oh yeah, keep that on. I was vibing. Awesome. Now I've just got to do that at like 440 hertz.
Yeah.
Sound out. Here we go. Sonic Pi documentation. I know they have a good page for it. I just gotta find it again. Here we go. Aha! Sound out. Oh, that was too large.
Techno generator.
Oh, what the hell? You will hear algorithmic techno from the audio output. That's cool as hell. Techno world. They just have a pure data node that's... I guess you can probably open it up and see what's inside there. What happens if you double click on Techno World?
I don't know. Are you hearing this?
I am! It's awesome!
I want to just live in Techno World before I have to learn how Techno World works.
I should get pure data up and running on this. I guess I should just set up my Bella.
Here's your generative background music.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's... Yeah. This is why we do this. I mean, besides all the other reasons that, like...
Right, what was the actual question? What's in the code? Or...
Oh, yeah, can you, like... I forget how you open a node in Pure Data, but I think if you double-click it... Nope,
I tried that, and that's not...
right-click? I don't know. Nope.
No?
Who can say?
Maybe it's because it's in the browser, like, this isn't really it. Like, real. You need to do it in PD and then, like, bring it over to here. Like, we can't mess with it inside here, maybe?
Or maybe it's got to be stopped when you're... That doesn't seem to be real, though. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm not Bella.io. I should... In my dream world, I have, like, all these swingy surfaces that I just have, like, a Pi on a, like, swing arm desk thing, and I just rotate it into here.
Well, it's funny you should say that, because, as I mentioned, I just moved, and I'm in the process of setting up my IKEA jerker. And the IKEA jerker comes with 2 such shelves.
I'm so mad.
But
wait, no, I'm not mad. You're telling me facts I can use. This is
I
news
upgraded mine to, I believe, 12 shelves. So I have precisely swinging shelves off the side of my desk that I can grab whatever project on, swing in and swing out. At least I will do once I finish rebuilding it. Right now it's just the desk surface.
I'm very excited about this.
This is a discontinued desk, so don't get
Oh, I see. I wonder if... It looks like the desk on its own was a standalone thingy, and then you could get, like, swing arm add-ons. I wonder if I can just get a bunch of the add-ons.
Yeah, I mean, the idea was that you... I thought maybe it came with 2, or maybe it came with 0, but I got as many as could fit on it, which I believe was 12.
Yeah, this is the way! This is the way! IKEA, jerker. Ooh. Swing. see what happens there.
How to edit the pure data patches. Here we go.
Oh!
Step 1 install pure data. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, okay.
I can't make sound through this cursed app. Oh, maybe it's just something I defined in here already. Live loop, delete. No. I don't want effects on the audio out. I just want to make it happen.
That was awesome.
Just look at that is awesome. I'm gonna start with something super simple and just say somehow managed to insert a semicolon into the center of that. Press run. I hear nothing. The master volume is on. Scope.
Many of these examples require additional hardware to trigger things.
Jeez.
Such as a piezo disc. Advanced custom.
Is it just something I can't see because it's too tiny in the interface?
We still need a microphone. Oh, we don't need a microphone. We could use any audio source. So what if I plugged a pocket operator in?
Haha.
Haha. All right, let's give this one a try. All right.
Are there any errors?
So, pocket operator.
See nothing.
Okay.
I know I've dealt with this before.
And if we plug the pocket operator's output into the gem's input, so they should have maybe.
Oh, I did have to have some stupid external.
We still need some analog inputs, huh?
Foolishness. Fine.
Good tracking.
Some kind of horrible.
Ah, cool.
Eh?
Okay. Can you help me out with the full screen? My hands are kind of full.
Yeah, let me switch over to here. Your face. There we go.
My face. So I have pocket operator.
Oh yes.
It's playing this.
It sure is.
take that, the output of the pocket operator, into the Bella Gem. And I'm running this this pitch tracking example. It's taking the microphone only the left channel for some reason.
Oh.
And can you hear it?
A little bit. Well, it's going real fast and clicky.
Yeah, it's filtering out most of the notes. And just or most of the sound, and just following the start of the note, I would say.
How curious.
It's cool.
Rad.
I am glad I bought the pocket operators, if for nothing more than.
Yeah.
No, that's not what I wanted.
I thought that was. I was racing to try and hit the mute button before I sneezed. I thought I messed around with it.
I was racing to feature your
video. I
video.
thought I sneezed so hard I changed the window. View thingamajig. Okay, let's see. That's very high. Handling audio. But it's not through HDMI or a jack. It's through USB, and you put all the rest of the audio through that already. Man, I need to stop whining about this. What if I just put like Wait a minute.
Whoa. Bella lightsaber.
Ooh, that sounds familiar.
Bella evangelicizer.
Qua?
You heard it.
Bella evangelicizer?
Evangelicizer.
Oh, evangelicizer. Oh, that sounds great. There's an evangelist style synth voice in Sonic Pi as well, I think. If I can ever get to make sound again. Okay, I said I was gonna stop screeching about this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's nice. I'm getting little audio echoes of my voice, and it kind of works well with the reverb. Alright, here we go. This is from 5 years ago. Pulse audio. Okay. Gotcha. Ugh, I hate this. I have to keep reminding everyone, including myself, that I hate monkeying with audio settings. But I'm gonna write it down, and then next time I won't have to deal with it.
You're just gonna write down, I hate monkeying with audio settings?
I'm gonna write down how I do it so I don't have to mess with this crap again. Let's see. So... Oh, this has whilst in it. It's from 5 years ago, but it's got whilst in it, so that's a nice pro. Switch in the Raspberry Pi OS.
This one has both salt and pepper.
Whoa!
What is pepper?
Oh. I thought that was a band, Salt and Pepper. It's not pepper, though, it's pepper. Using Pulse Audio as the default audio system in use. Sonic Pi depends on the Super Collider SC synth, and on Linux this uses Jack for audio connection. Jack. In Sonic Pi 331, use is made of the Pulse Audio. Jack. Ugh. They say this works well, but it sounds bad. Huh. Yeah. Ew.
Okay, so does the looper record?
Oh, interesting.
Play it into it, maybe?
So I'm going to look into Jack and QJack CTL. Jack audio. Pi. Oh, Jack is such a terrible name for this. Why would you do that? Where did that tutorial go? Oh yes, we should work natively. I know it should. And it does. But Sonic Pi hates it. Let's see. QJack CTL.
In harmonica. Ooh. Look at this pin diagram.
Pretty. Oh, look at that. Neat. Oh, this is really cool. The Bella IDE. Okay, here we go. This is from 2021 also. Setting up Sonic Pi with Q-Synth on a Pi. That sounds promising. What is this jack trip thing? Aha! Oh, 2015.
Cool.
How do I make QJack CTL?
No, I don't want to do that.
Let me make the font bigger, you fool. There we go. Here we go. Gorgeous. This is what I needed. RB and R Pi. Okay.
Oh wait, I can do the filter now.
Aha, select preferences to main menu editor. To add QJack CTL to the menu. Okay, that's what other people said too. Main menu editor. Okay. Sound and video. Aha.
It's a little hard to tell, but the Bella is adding the crappiness of a telephone to the
Oh, nice.
to the but it's to this arcade pocket operator anyway, so it was already like
Oh yeah.
kind of crunchy and stuff. Let me see if I can get something better to put through it.
Why are you saying you've got it already on there? Because it's not on there. Ooh, that's fun. There we go. I had to disable and re-enable QJack CTL in the main menu editor to be able to see it. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like it's going through a telephone, alright.
Okay. Ooh. Ha!
original audio was not that great.
Okay. Here we go. So let's see. Setup maybe. This is a graphical tool.
There's battle happening between the Twitch and the YouTube chat.
Oh yeah. Tyreek, yes, Vangelis is the composer of the music of Blade Runner. Yes, there's at least most of it, the like cool synthy stuff. I neglected to answer that earlier. You know many things. Doodly doo doo doo. I'm hoping I'll have something cool to show soon. I think I should.
Feel free to wrangle control of the
I shall.
the screen share, because I feel like I walked through the bulk of the Bella examples that I can with what I have to hand.
Okay, I'll grab the focus again then. I'll show people the horrible things that I'm doing. I remember now that the thing I was being all unpleasant about last time, by which I mean I was not enjoying it all, was also mixer. Now there's this jack thing. For reference, like how long ago was it that I was doing this? Should be my Jite hub. Like 6 years ago. Anyway, so Sonic Pi. And now it's this jack thing. So what I need to be able to do is tell Sonic Pi to pipe its audio to the same audio out as everything else instead of to HDMI or whatever. But it doesn't want to. I feel like there's gonna be Miska. Let's see. I don't know what this means. What is X-run detection regex X-run of at least? I hate it. I hate it. I said I was gonna stop saying that, but I do. I truly do.
What was the question? I went away.
Oh, there's just some horrible things it's talking about with like regexes. I don't know why it's there. Just trying to figure out how to. Maybe you can. Do you have some free neurons?
Yeah, go.
Oh, maybe this is what I want to do.
Basically, my window so I could see
trying to freaking figure out how to route audio from Sonic Pi to the dang regular. Oh, output device default, yes. But how do I get Sonic Pi to respect it? Okay, I should just finish reading this tutorial I started looking at.
I just see a browser with a Bella IO in it. Is that
Oh,
weird?
whoops, lol. I put it in the other window so it'd be bigger, and then I forgot. Okay, so I have this tutorial, which is being very helpful, telling me how to install, or to get QJack CTL to show up. Which is apparently, oh, interesting. I need this, huh?
Sound font.
This is why I should have read through the rest of the tutorial before I started yelling at it again.
What are the sound fonts for?
I don't even know. So pathetic. But I'm going to install it anyway, and then regret it later. Who cares? Sudo apt install.
I mean, it's just a Raspberry Pi. You can swap out the SD card. Who cares?
But I can't! Because it's a Pi 500 Plus. It's stored on the computer itself.
Oh, okay.
Physically. The files are inside the computer.
You can swap out the NVMe board.
Ooh, Jack is a recursive acronym. I did not know that. Yeah. Like, wine is not an emulator. Okay, so I'm just gonna install this crap that they talk about, because why not? I don't really care which one of these it's using, so I'm just gonna... Okay, start QSynth from the menu in the sound section. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
No, that's fine.
So
That's
just to
just
recap.
what happens when I jog my HDMI capture card. Oh, here we go. Well, look at all this.
So what are we trying to do?
Set up. I'm just trying to get Sonic Pi to play sound through my speaker.
What does that have to do with QSynth?
Because I can't. It's trying to put it through HDMI, and I can't change it apparently without installing a bunch of garbage. And
I mean, I know I'm not an expert, but QSynth sounds like it's like a synthesizer. What does that have to do with your?
No, I think it's a
audio
routing
output?
tool for this. I don't know,
Oh, okay.
man. Go set up in the MIDI tab. What the hell are we doing here? Wait, I don't even see. Oh, set up. Where the hell is? Maybe it's under options. Yeah, it's so tiny as well. Like it's in this other. Oh, wait, here we go. This is really taxing my ability to freaking look at stuff in the MIDI tab. QSynth 1, MIDI enable me input. Yes. Also sequencer, MIDI channel 16 looks good. PID, sure. Auto connect me, sure, whatever. Audio tab settings. Oh my god. That looks fine. Polyphony. QSynth.
Oh, auto connects, but.
Oh yeah.
I feel like the sound font thing shouldn't be relevant to our situation because we're just
yeah. Attempt to connect the jack outputs to the physical ports. I mean, I do want it to do that, but not to the HDMI.
Oh, Nils just had a great idea. What if you can just do it via Raspberry config?
I mean, it is this. So the thing is that most of the computer sees this as the default audio output. Oh yeah, I should use the actual CLI one maybe.
So what? You had other audio coming out through it?
But Sonic Pi does. Oh sure, whatever. Sonic Pi doesn't see it the same way. Is the trouble? That's not it. Oops. Oh, there we go. Lol. Yeah. But Sonic Pi does not respect this. That's the problem. But maybe, I don't know, I'll try restarting it. Sudo restart. Meow. Boom. Oh, fine. Reboot.
Shutdown -R.
I'm gonna try it anyway.
Fine.
Haha!
You say that you're out of practice, but you're doing some good CLI.
I remember
action.
random bits and pieces. Oh, the spoke also restarted. Look at it doing pretty it's not doing rainbow things. But it's still doing these things.
I guess it lost power for a second, yeah.
Makes sense.
That sudo bang bang was a pretty cool move.
Oh, thank you. Well, little old me. Remembering 2 Linux commands. Okay. Okay. I've lost all. I lost all my tabs.
Uh-oh, it's complaining about your power supply.
Well, don't like that. Sure, whatever. It's probably saved it. You better not have killed all my tabs. You. Oh, I should have waited until it Wi-Fi'd up. I already. Okay, I'm gonna pull this over to my other window. Yeah. I do not wish to have. Oh, I see. It wants to make a new keyring to save stuff like this. Sure. That is not the password. That is a string of horribleness. Okay. Whoa, it rebooted. Why is this happening?
Because power supply is not powerful enough.
It's not! That's not the issue. Sorry for yelling. This is like a whole ass laptop power supply with many of the amps. I promise. Actually, you know, I did recently check one of my Pi power supplies and it was like 5 amps. Whereas some other ones were just like 3. But it's been doing this, you know, it's been running for like a hour or something.
I feel like the previous generation were like 3.1 and then they bumped it to 5.
Yeah.
But it says it's just gonna throttle the performance. It didn't say it's gonna be a
I'll throttle it. Show it what throttling is.
I can't believe how violent you're getting.
That's what happens. I did put the password in. Thank you. And that is correct. I know it is. You defy me, machine. Suddenly it's Dalek time, I guess. Why is Bluetooth on? We don't need that. Oh boy. Okay, then I'm going to connect to a different network. And you will feel my wrath if it doesn't work this time. Oh my gosh. There we go.
Got Wi-Fi.
Hey, that's nice. Okay, so now I shall reopen Chromium and see if it still hates me. That was a nice little tutorial. I'll be sad if I lost it. Oh no, but I remember. RBN RPi.
Restore.
Oh yes.
Interesting.
Chromium. I'm going to make it make sound. I'm going to. That is just moving it. It's not resizing.
So did you say you had some other successful output of audio, but not through?
Yes, the spoke board was able to output audio through its little visualizer thingy. Remember?
Oh yes. Yeah,
maybe you don't. I don't know. Cool. I'll do it again. Right.
Password.
I probably mistyped that. Okay. Well, you did not restore my tabs, but that's okay. RBN RPi. You'd think it would have QSynth QJack CTL. It was like a it was a WordPress thing.
Does that third one down look kind of WordPressy?
Wasn't the same. I think it was a sand thing.
Yeah.
Not the same thing, because it definitely was talking about different page as well. What in the world? Did you not save history?
Ugh.
Let's see. Here we go. Nope. Sure didn't. Okay. Well, you know, my paranoid little brain actually kind of appreciates that, but I think I took a screenshot. Anyway, let's pull up the spoke board page again just for morale.
Spoke board?
Oh, this happened before. What was the deal?
You called it a spoke board?
Oh, whoops. That's the problem with this tiny view in this tiny thing. Thank you. There we go. This time I shall save you. I'll just leave it as book, whatever. Okay. We shall go to the little play interface and we shall go to the visualizer. And I shall show you. I'll show everyone. I gotta start the thingy. Come here. There we go.
Audio is happening.
Yes.
All right.
Change the visualizer. Oh yeah, it's struggling a little bit, but it's doing okay. Oh, that's right. I replaced the default thingy again. Anyway, this is killing my browser, so... Oh my goodness, it's really dying.
That's because you don't have that power supply.
It's not. I mean, it might be actually. I should go check the amperage on it, but I can't even see my cursor anymore. Oh no, there it is. Oh my god. Oh, I hit too many buttons. It's lagging. Once it runs out of things to display. There we go. Now we got some. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm going to go look at this. Okay. Oh. Huh. Now it gives me... Okay, that's interesting. It seems to have decided now. Either... I think now it's launching from... now it's launching from the microSD card! It changed its name! Before it was Highlight, now it's Sonic, which is the thing that I put on the microSD card. That's so strange! Okay, maybe I changed some... Oh boy, okay. Well, that's fine.
Wait, so under programming, do you have...
That's very strange. No.
Yeah, we're different.
That's so funny. But this time it had Chromium.
I told you.
Yeah, you were correct about that. Okay. That's fine. I can at least okay, so sudo apt update. Ugh. Okay. What? You better. Okay, there we go. Okay. Well, now we're doing this again.
So,
we're at the 5-hour mark. I'm gonna keep going with this because I wish I'm feeling pretty okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
I was checking, and we're only 22 minutes away from setting a record, so...
Hey, we better keep going. So I'll try and pull up that webpage again. Oh, and I can't look in the screenshots because that's on the other OS.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna install... Oh, no, that's what I'm doing here. I'm installing Sonic Pi again. Okay, well... Oh, my kingdom for a progress bar. Oh boy. Wow, that's really stupid. But maybe it will have less stupid audio settings now. A girl can dream. And so can I. So can cryptids. They already took my kingdom because I got the progress bar, I guess.
Oh.
What you saying?
I was just saying, should I try and install Sonic Pi on this thing?
Yeah, do it.
Alright. So I too have a command. I too have a CLI just like you.
Mm-hmm.
And so what is my...
let me pull you up.
Pull me up.
Here. You're up.
So there's my CLI.
Look at it go. It's doing
so,
it thinks it's a computer.
So what do I need to do to install Sonic Pi from the command line?
Update your apt update and upgrade. You probably don't have to. Sudo apt install Sonic-Pi.
Sudo.
Well, that's freaking weird. I forgot about that whole little thing with the OS and whatever.
Where's the dash?
Oh,
it's symbol button R. Install. What's the name of the package?
Sonic-Pi.
Oh, that's easy enough. Sonic.
From
where's hyphen again?
There
R
is one.
Enter.
Pilot.
Uh-oh, what is my pseudo password? I didn't set it.
Oh no! Probably Raspberry, isn't it?
Yeah, I like it.
Yay!
Raspberry.
Oh, that wasn't a confirmation. That
No,
was just
I like it. I didn't say the
I
computer.
remember that being a thing. It used to be the default. Oh no. Well, IDK. This got to be in the docs. I'm gonna bio break real quick, and also
for 3 months.
All right. I'm gonna try and grab not an Android tablet while this goes the final 23%. Burb.
Okay. I'll keep typing into a screen that nobody can see, including myself. Sudo apt install Sonic Pi. Oh. The password is Pi. And the username is Pi. And sudo apt install Sonic Pi is working. Check it out. Continue, yes or no? I'm going to go with a yes. All right, we're installing Sonic Pi on this bad boy. Let's see who gets it going first. This little computer is amazing. I'm really impressed with how capable it is. The upgraded side screen is a huge quality of life. Oh, it's gone onto screensaver mode while it installs. That's interesting. But yeah, if you compare that to the screen size on the previous generation of computer, it's quite an upgrade.
Very cool.
It went into the screensaver while I'm waiting for it to install.
I'm coming back to my terminal here. Let's see, what was I doing? Oh, installing Sonic Pi, yes.
Me too, though. Check it out. Alex, look at me real quick. Give me screen.
Yeah.
Look, I'm also installing Sonic Pi. Look at me.
Look at it go. Or no.
Oh. I'm able to fetch some archives. I should have done the damn update. Never mind. Oops, I should have done the darn update for advertiser reasons.
They keep saying that we've got like graphic or
gore or like shocking, horrible content.
Oh. Hey, look at this. This looks like it knows it has problems. Oh my god.
It's jacked.
Oh, I'm so excited. You want to run Jack D with real-time priorities? What is that? I hate that. Okay, yes, I will grant whatever that is. Oh, may lead to complete system lockups by requesting all of... sure.
I mean, we're 5 hours in. Who cares?
I mean, plus it sounds like that might only be an issue if, like, you're trying to run multiple profiles on the thing. I didn't really read all of it. But it sounded like it was maybe not an issue. I don't know.
Sure.
Oh, ha. Okay. I saw a video of Prince on the Muppet Show, and now I've got Raspberry Beret stuck in my head. Okay, so now I have to re-download that stuff I got before from my GitHub, but that's fine. It's fine. No, it seriously is, though. I just have to do it in tiny. Boop. I think it's /sonic-pi-bits. Let's try that. No, just look at this. Global bits, Sonic Pi bits, yes. And I have to remember how to unarchive this. But that wasn't too bad. Oh, you're still launching, huh? It's a little gruesome. Beautiful. I'm going to create a new...
Oh. I never set Wi-Fi up on this machine. How's it doing anything?
How is it doing it? Oh, Sonic Pi boot error. Huh. Interesting. Could not boot Sonic Pi server.
That would explain the temporary failure resolving deb.debian.org. The whole no internet situation.
Come on, man. Let me launch the app. Let me launch the app. Don't put me in a worse place than before, please. That would suck. But if that happens, then I'll just eject the micro SD card. It's not looking good. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Probably. You can probably do it. Oof. Grim.
Yes?
Oh, Grim. Grim. My weird vowels again. Unless that was a joke. Maybe it was a joke. I don't know. If so, I missed it. So it goes.
David Grimm.
David Grimm. You're suddenly from... Oh, boy. You're suddenly from New Zealand. Well... Oh, am I on... I'm on American now. Sonic Pi. I can do quotation marks the way I'm used to. I swear this was WordPress. But, oh,
Maybe if you click on the GitHub repo, there's a link to the WordPress.
Yeah, maybe so. There's no second R in this one, but maybe it's the same person. Oh, haha. This is the thing. This is a thing I saw before. I bet it's the same person. Oh, lordy. What if I put... That's not it. By sound? Is this recent?
I'm trying to connect to the Wi-Fi. I'm entering the correct password, but it says network service unavailable. Retry.
It's 5 years ago.
Let's try the guest network, which has no password.
I'm gonna well, it's not a real point in trying to get the audio working on this if Sonic Pi won't even launch. Okay, let's see. What if I just did this again? Maybe it would like me more.
Woohoo, we got Wi-Fi.
Who wants to use the camera? Who's doing this? I'm gonna try the app image thing again. Because I'm giving up. The fight's gone out of me. There was a noise.
What kind of noise?
A noise you made. Like,
Oh, I don't know.
Legit.
What was
about
that
that time.
noise?
That's me shaking my Huel. This is the adequate drink.
All right, we have Wi-Fi. Let us return to the CLI.
Okay. Hey, now it does something when I click on the app image thing. But what does it mean? Do I have to like launch it with some particular thing? Just like app run maybe? No.
Sudo apt update, this time with the internet working. Let's go.
What even?
No, it still says temporary failure resolving deb.debian.org.
I do have to learn this horrible thing. Something. No, what David said earlier. Not sure what that is.
What was that?
In the comments, Niels, make it executable. Oh, yes! So, is that something where I gotta go and be like... chmod?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I can do that.
Yeah.
I'll have to recall what the freaking...
Plus X or something.
Oops. I know you can tab... Oh, I see. Lol. That's my fault. That was my fault. Okay. Chmod executable. Go away. It's like, yeah, a bunch of X's and dashes and bullshit.
Bull crap.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Plus X. Okay. What's it called again? Sonic by something. There's two things with that name now. I'm going to delete this zip file. Just so there's not... Oh, they changed trash to wastebasket.
It's because you got the English keyboard.
No, this time it's the US one. I can do quotation marks again. Yes, I did find that there was a Sonic Pi icon in the start menu. However, when I try to launch that one, it fails to launch. I don't know why. It like fails to start the server or something. Okay, so then I shall do Hey, okay.
Hey.
Okay. This looks better. Yes. Yay. Okay, cool. Awesome. Haha. Now I'm gonna make this dark mode again. Oh, it's just so much easier to see. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know about that. I don't know about that either. Blue. For some reason, my brain is still liking the pink. I don't know. This seems familiar or something. Okay, so audio. Oh my god! Look at all these options. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Do any of them make audio come out of the computer though?
I'm so excited. We'll find out. We'll find out in a second. I'm gonna grab one of my scripts. This is so exciting. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe everything will suddenly be nice.
The important message.
What?
Important update is that we have just eclipsed episode 12, which is 5 hours, 22 minutes, and 33 seconds. Although, wait, hang on a second. We didn't start on time. Wait. We didn't start on time. This might not be true.
How long was that one? It's 5. We're at
5:22:33, but we've got to
incorporate. We're at 5:18.
Okay, yeah.
On this one.
Yep, sorry. I was just looking at the time, not the
What was the previous one?
5:22:33.
Oh, okay. Yeah. 4 minutes to go, and a little bit. 5 minutes. Okay, so save this. Alright, save it. Don't you die on. Oh, I gotta put a file name in. Lol. What is this? Simple dash ARP. Oops, that's okay. Okay. Moment of truth.
Oh,
listen to that! Oh, listen to that! Oh, I'm so happy! I'm so happy! This is the creep progression. Oh, not quite, I guess. No, that's not quite. Anyway. I used to have a bunch of different art patterns in here. Let's see. Shop.
Weird.
Let's see, there's the pretty one. Yeah, I used to have a bunch of different progressions, so maybe it's in a different script. Oh my god, I can't believe it's working! Oh, I'm so happy. Playing samples is going to be a whole other thing, but I don't have to do that today. Sometimes you can just rest on your laurels. Ah, yes, here we go. Here are the different progressions. What's this called? Semi-random.
You got a raccoon for a tower in that thing?
Oh, I think probably random-esque.
I saw Lord of the Rings, so I didn't know what that meant.
Oh. Oh, that's actually, the time when Gandalf, spoiler alert, is struck down by the Balrog, and they both tumble into the abyss, and Frodo flips out. Thanks for the celebrations. And it plays this, this vocal piece that, in the movie itself, seems to blend with a trumpet line that's playing the same thing. But in the soundtrack, I don't think they have the trumpet on there. But like when I heard this in the theater, I was like, "This is sublime," and it's I guess I could just play it.
Maybe not for copyright reasons.
It's only
a
chord progression.
Yep, sorry. I thought you meant the original.
Lol. Where's the place that wagon wheel. Let's put Lotter in there instead. Do-do-do-do. I don't need that. There we go. Let's save it as the same one. We'll see what happens. Yes, replace it. Anyway, I took some liberties with the melody there, but you get the idea. Oh, it's at the end of the track called A Knife in the Dark, I think. Or The Bridge of Khazad-dûm. Look, it's doing a little, scope thingamajig over here right by the thing. So cool. I have seen people do live coding in,
cool.
Sonic Pi. How do I close this? It's very small. My phone. I'm so happy. Okay, let's stop this. There should be a hotkey for that, I'm sure. Look, we have so many more options up here. Live code. Whoa! Wow. Okay.
Wow.
We got a much newer version. Oh, look at all these things. Still only 10 tabs, which is still good for me. Illusionist. What the hell? Magician, sorcerer, wizard, alchemist.
Jungle.
Wow. Also apprentice. Neat. I gotta see what these are. But I kind of just want to like dig more into my examples from before. I made one that was like, what is more eerie randomness?
Oh.
I think I can also plug these chord progressions into that prior sketch and just get pure ARPs out. But
what is it? Is this Ruby? What is the file type?
Yeah, I think so.
Whoa.
Does it say RB on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. Well, that seems to be random, all right. It seems to have stopped completely. Okay. Huh. Oh, it doesn't know a function called oh. Did I need it to define a variable or something? Oh, yeah. I had to find it. Alright, okay. I'm not invested in that. Yeah, RB. Yeah, Ruby. This was taking data inputs. That's probably the one that we used for, how do I get you to go up? Nope. Oh well.
Well, I can't get it to install on the Cardputer Zero. For some reason, when I try and do the app to update, the Wi-Fi just wipes out for a little while.
Ugh.
And
oh, on the device, not on the
yeah,
right.
not in the whole world. And I tried doing an app to do an app to install Sonic Pi Fix Missing, and it says unable to correct the problem. You have held broken packages aborting install.
Oh, don't like that.
No, nobody likes held broken packages.
No. So this is me. I just wrote a little patch to demonstrate some of my favorite voices. Ah, yes, Blade is the Vangelis voice. These are fun. I like how it's highlighting what it's playing. Neat. So I kind of liked the... What was the Blade one like again? Kind of like chip bass as well. Let's try Blade on this one. Oh, here we go. I even have it already saved as a little commented out piece of... Okay. Let's try some of these other scales in the arpeggiator. There we go, and then we'll add some more of these progressions. Let's save that again. This was sample arp. Oops, I do wish to replace it. Yes, thank you. Alright, that's still on Perky. What happens if we do like a... Revtrage is from the soundtrack to Revenger's Tragedy, which is one of my favorite movies ever, and the soundtrack is by Chumbawamba. Oh man, I kind of like the whole thing of like humming along with the Sonic Pi, and then we've got one that sounds like Philip Glass. I think that I could rewrite this to be... I mean, I'm sure there's an arpeggiate command as well. I mean, that is literally what that is. But, like, maybe over a range, I think I should start it higher and terminate it lower so that it... and have it just go scan back and forth or something. Because it's a little too low for the speaker to really play, and it's a little too high for my aesthetic taste. But anyway. Cool! So that's working again. Great. Let's save this again, just in case. Save. Yes. I guess I'll start looking at how to maybe get samples in here. Sonic Pi, play sample. Good. Oh, comes with some samples. Neat. Oh. Oh yes, I should open the tutorial again as well. Sonic Pi. Dukes. There we go. Here we are. There we go. Triggering samples. Splendid. Oh, you're making noises.
I'm just paging through icons on the computer.
Oh,
Trying to restart.
That's the future we were promised, where the computer interfaces make little beep boops when you
remember
with them.
the absolutely brilliant noises that the computer Advance makes, where it just does random little.
I do not remember that.
Oh yeah, I think it was the computer Advance, but
I have but the lowly original. But
we put Bruce on the computer Advance, so I'm not sure if it still does it. Well, let's find out. I'm assuming it's a firmware function, not a
Bruce.
Bruce. No sound out of that.
Love an OS with a cool animal mascot. Man, I'm feeling real happy. I didn't make anything new, but I am well on my way to that. I don't know what the best way to do pure data on Raspberry Pi is. Pure data Raspberry Pi. Because it does make sense to put it on Bella, but also I think it would be cool to have them all in one place. Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm aware. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, embedded pure data plus wireless. This is probably from a million years ago. 4 years ago. Whoa, what is... Sounds like you got, like, Disney cartoon birds over there.
It's the computer just makes regular little chirps. But the computer Advanced, when you press each key, it does like a random note. It just goes...
Ooh. Ooh.
But I overwrote the firmware, so we don't get to hear that.
Doodly-doo-dee-doo. Pure data on Raspberry Pi. That's a cool looking site. Git book or something. When is this from? Doesn't say. Oh, maybe I can just go grab it. Oh. Wow. I am actually going to go to... I think I already have that open, actually. puredata.info. Hey?
I'm rebooting the computer to see if I can get it to...
to make noises?
Eventually, but I just wanted to relinquish the lock on the app to update business real quick. I'm hoping.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's like just a file lock that restarting will make go away.
Neat. I should full screen you.
While it's booting. It's not that exciting, but let's just give everyone another taste of what all is in there. There's the 3.5 millimeter, which you can see the LED through apparently. HDMI out.
That's pretty cool.
Grove port, USB out. Oh, yes. My favorite thing right here.
Little lanyard.
The lanyard thing. I really miss lanyard things.
Yeah.
Camera on the back, full documentation on the back.
It's so fun.
Lego Technic ports.
Some people know. What? There's a whole ass Ethernet port on there. Oh, yeah. This is. I'm gonna cry. This is so much better than my laptop port.
I know. It's way more. It's got way more stuff than
so many ports.
Yeah.
Ooh. Wait, that power switch is real nice too.
Which power switch?
Yeah, it's just it looks really satisfying.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Is it
good.
also translucent?
The switch itself?
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell. If it is, it's not very translucent.
Well,
but
either way,
Wi-Fi.
it's quite nice.
My Wi-Fi's gone.
Have you considered that you're sinning and maybe you should stop that, and that's why you're being punished? Nobody's ever gonna sponsor us. Let's see. She says, having already been sponsored thanks to you putting in the work on that. Yay! Let's see. This seems like they're jumping right into the middle of things. Oh, I see. Huh. This is the page 4 pi. Excellent. Let's show this.
Okay, back on the Wi-Fi.
Might be better to have a dedicated device for pure data, actually, if I want it to be robust. Fix IP. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Huh. Interesting. Well, the cool thing about this is that I'm pretty sure that the key mod just acts as a Bluetooth keyboard, so we don't have to worry about this part, which is great. Linux Audio Wiki. Neat. Ah. Direct download, yes. Can I just... Oh, there was that, I'll review another thing from earlier, which was... Oh. I don't need that to be happening. Huh. They got something about Wayland up here. Oh, that's... I was thinking it was like a reference to Wayland Yutani, but I think that it's just referencing another thing that references Wayland Yutani. Okay.
I think Wayland is the name of the desktop manager.
Ah, there we go. Make me a new tab. Shift Control T. What kind of world is this? What am I doing? Oh yes. It was apt cache search, maybe. And then I was gonna look up pure data or PD. Oh, here we go. Ho ho ho. Sometimes I remember things, and it's great. I'll forget again by next time. Just install pure data. Neat. GUI. Well,
this is so weird. Every time I do sudo apt update, the Wi-Fi cuts out at a certain point and then makes it so it can't update. Then the Wi-Fi came straight back after it was done.
Man, I suck at typing on this thing.
The Raspberry Pi?
Yeah, it's just a regular keyboard. I don't know why. The F4 key on this thing has... Oh, let me see if this showed up under sound now. Pure data! There it be. Yes, I would like that. Thank you. Huh. Oh, scheduling failed. Running at normal priority. Okay. New patch. Ho 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 ho. So, another thing I did back in the day was make a pure data patch for generating binaural beats. Let's see. GitHub.com/mutagen. That's where I put all my... Oh yeah, the wiki. Put all my freaking mind-altering gadgets stuff. And down here... I don't personally put much stock in these things, so it's right at the bottom of the list. But yes, here's the diagram. And you get an 8 hertz wobble. So I think is maybe in the middle of like beta wave territory. You can see how ancient this is by the aqua interface bits. 14 years ago.
Wow.
I think someone just walked over my grave. So, wow. Let's give it a cheeky download. Neat. Now, this speaker will not do the trick for binaural audio because you gotta use headphones. Why is the font? Can I make the font any bigger on this? That'd be nice. Stop showing me menus. Thank you. Ah, there we go. But let's see if we can play it. How did I do that? I forget. Oh yeah, you gotta like... Gotta remember how this works. You gotta like start it. Trigger eyes? No. Edit mode. Oh, wait a minute. What if I hit Control E? Put it in play mode. Ah! There we go. Oh no, that went into edit mode. Whoops. Okay. Go on the other mode, whatever that is. Put fine. Go into the other mode. Let's see. If I hit escape, perchance. Nope. Control P. Nope. Properties. Near. Okay, I'm being stubborn.
Well, I can't get sudo apt update to work, but in the meantime, my apt install of Sonic Pi is taking a lot longer than it has before, so I think it is kind of working, maybe.
Run mode. Pardon. Why is this happening? Oh. I would think that if...
Uh-oh.
I should not be in edit mode, thank you. Oh, I see. Oh, that's what's going on.
My card computer went on screensaver mode, and the screensaver is not moving.
Oh no!
Concerned.
Doesn't seem to be doing anything. What's this 0 thingy? Oh, wait a minute. Well, considering this was 14 years ago, I don't feel too bad about forgetting how to do this. Good lord. Is it as far down as you're going to scroll? Okay. Okay, well, considering the that this docs page has like notes in here. Idea: writing here a short blurb about what the issues/problems are with the onboard audio capabilities of the Raspberry Pi. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Open source. Is Pure Data open source? I feel like it is. Or maybe it just has open source vibes. What was the gasp for?
Oh, just my computer came back from being frozen.
Oh, yay.
My card computer.
Okay. I guess I'll try and figure out why my Pure Data is. Oh, there's a ALSA output error. There we go. Interesting. This is probably one of those jack problems, and I'm not going to dig into that because I am thoroughly uninterested. But I'm going to go play with Sonic Pi some more and try to pull a sample in.
I've definitely dealt with ALSA before. I think that's like the mixer.
Here we go. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Listen to that go. Why don't you? The volume. It's all, I think that's already at max volume. Oh, no. Go away. Info screen. Do not need you. Yeah, that's fine. What else we got? Discovering samples. There are two ways to discover the range of samples provided in Sonic Pi. First, you can use this help system. Oh, right, because this is designed to be displayed within the app itself. Where's the freaking help thing? Yeah, F1. That makes sense. Don't need these. Go away. Oh, interesting. Can I just like... Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. The random is like not really random. It's fun. Hot swap. Oh, interesting. Scope art. Ha! Neat. Open the scope and pick the Lissajou view. Everything's so tiny on this tiny screen. Visuals. Let's see, Lissajou. There we go. Ho 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 ho! Okay. Left speaker moves the beam sideways. Oh yes, they're doing the thing! What's this called? Geraldine Fenderson. You know what I'm talking about?
I do.
Talking about Jerobim Fenderson. Oscilloscopemusic.com. There we go. I saw a talk by them at CC Camp 2019 and got a license for their software. Wondering if it still works. Oscar Studio. Yeah. Man. Oh, they got Pure Data patches, of course. Yeah. Huh. Neat.
Oh.
Cool. So that sounds like this. Yeah, draw a circle. Oh, I gotta make this bigger. I can hide some of these. There we go. Let me scroll into pane. I gotta make it taller. I don't know that I can. Let's see. Maybe if I get rid of some of the other views. But it looks so cool all together too. Squash the circle. Spiral in. Ooh! So cool. Figure 8. Oh, I love that they've got this in here now. Oh. Yes. I'm so into this. I'm so glad you can do this now. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. Every shape at once. Oh, yeah. That feels like it's cleansed my brain in some fashion. Ooh. That's cool. Wow. Hell yeah. So I've triggered a sample. I'm going to try importing an external sample in, because apparently I'm just a glutton for... Well, not for punishment. This is working really well, actually. Once we got past the horrible software stuff, now I get to play a little bit. Let's see. What? Okay, so where do they go, and what types of files can I put in there? Let's see.
I think my computer's stuck. It still says 8:48 p.m. on it, and it's 8:56 p.m. now.
Oh no!
I don't think it's coming.
If it helps any, my long-suffering laptop from 2019 is also not updating its clock unless I go in manually and do it. So, oh, Sonic P Pi. External samples. I think I already have this open somewhere, but whatever. Doop 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 doo. Yes, I would like to record something like my own voice or guitar and have it in Sonic Pi to use in my song. Thank you. Wav. Oh, neat. Somebody's got a bunch of samples of solenoids. Sick. Sometimes computer is cool. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Three copies of this folder open. Lol. Oof, I'm getting pretty hungry. I probably should sign off soon, but I'm nearly there on this. Oh. Whoa, what is that? I think it sounds like a drum machine, but it also sounded like it did a sort of quick crickety noise. Grasshopper noise. Maybe like got roboed by the
It's this because my
Wi-Fi?
Because my computer locked up, I decided to go back to the spoke, and I'm playing around with the
oh yeah
examples there.
Oh man, bless my short-term memory and its badness, because I just re-remembered and got excited again about having the spoke attached to this thing. Yes. Okay, cool. So... Oh man, my energy suddenly just crashed. But I'm gonna... Okay, I'm nearly there. Okay. Let's see. Aha. So if I go back to this patch.
Oh, where
Sample. Sample. Oh, hey, they even show you all the samples. That's neat. Ha! Check it out. Nice. But I want instead to just put in the path to the fire. What is it?
And so on.
Did I spell this correctly? I gotta look at it. Yes, okay. Oh yeah, and I have to put the actual name of the one. Slash. Neat. It's a very verbose little ID. It keeps saying stuff at me. Oh, interesting. Huh. Haruki's doing stuff. That's very pretty. Also very pretty. What are you,
This is the polygons example.
Ooh. Is that in the, online code editor?
It's the harmonic table under its own place.
Harmonic table. Polygons. I'll just stick it in a comment here. Ha! Oops. When you say, so are you like in the online code editor, or are you doing something?
Oh yeah, I mean I'm in the yeah.
Code
There's a thing called and if you click on play, there's things like the playground and the code playground, the audio playground, and then a separate thing is the harmonic table is what I was looking at.
Oh yeah. The thing with the hexagons, which befits your background here. Okay, I'm gonna see how this works. Loading external samples.
2 devices connected. What is happening?
Oh, that's right. This lunar lander takes a while. Lol. Didn't play any of the percussion hits, which is annoying. What did I do wrong? Maybe I got the paths wrong. Users. Yeah, I don't think that is correct for the file path. Let's try Home Sonic. Yeah.
Jeez. Why did the volume jump back up?
Nice! Cool. Great.
What was that?
Pardon me. It was, let's see, play dash samples. It was just a little patch showing how to load and play external samples, which was a big part of the remaining part of my quandary. Oh, it's 5:59. We're almost at 6 hours. I don't know about you, but my brain is about leaking out my ears, and my eyes are gonna need
I'm way past that.
to be immersed in pools of sacred water for a week. But oh boy. Anyway, once I remember how to blink again, we'll get there. I promise I'm not as I look like a sad orphan child. But I'm very happy. And we've been doing awesome stuff, and someday I will sleep again. Oh boy. I'm gonna go faceplant. Anyway, thank you everyone for joining us for 6 hours of this episode of
Did we get to
Dayglow.
6? Did we get to 6?
We did.
60056. Okay, good.
Yes, there's almost an extra minute. We now have an extra 6 hours and 1 minute. Thank you for
edit it down.
I can't believe you hung out for as long as you did. But anyway,
especially. I was just to say, Tyeth is in a time zone well beyond ours, so that's crazy.
Wow, where is Tyeth?
I don't know if we wanted ducks.
Okay, well, right, yeah. Fair, yeah. I was thinking like continent type, but that's no worries. Anyway, if people are curious, this is the thing I was doing. I don't know if I had that on the screen at the time. Anyway, lots of really cool stuff on there. I'm excited about the Lissajou figures and oscilloscope art. As mentioned before, go look at the doc, the shared info doc, if you wish to find links or other info on the stuff that we did here today. And follow hashtag Dayglow Show on Mastodon, Blue Sky, and wherever else. You'll get your, your content piped into your brain directly through the ether. Anything to throw in there, David? I guess I'll go through our links again real quick. We've also got Dayglow.show. It's got links to both of our channels and newsletters and all that good stuff, and this lovely little interface that David built. Spokeboard. Go check out the Spokeboard. It's real cool, and the documentation is great, and you can make cool sounds and stuff. And then go look at the Open Interface Key mod, which they've just launched. Very cool. Already up to almost $5,400. Very nice.
Wow.
Yeah, check it out. Open Book Touch. Very exciting. Got extended. Got 3 more backers. 13 days left. Wafer Space is doing their next Open Silicon run thing. Unsurprisingly, it hasn't gone up much from 4 backers, but it's got 4 months left, so very cool. Bye, Niels. Thanks for the help with the computer things that I hated. That's so great. Tune in on August 27th at 11 a.m. Pacific / 6 p.m. UTC for my little slot on NAMM Fest. Support Fediverse and indie artists. We'll both be at Maker Faire Bay Area, September 25th to 27th. Then there's also tickets open now for ShupaCon. Actually, ShupaCon. Where actually is, or what are the dates on this? It's the second week of November. Yeah, 6th through 8th of November. And the CFP is still open for another week, I think, until Wednesday. Whatever the 26th is of August. Yeah, stay tuned for more cool stuff from us and stuff. Yeah, there we go. All right, David?
Yeah, I think you nailed it. Nothing to add.
Yeah. All right, hack on, everybody.